All right, we are back with Cocodona coverage at hour 1:15 and 29 minutes, and we have another runner coming into the finish here, about to make the right-hand turn very quickly. Just confirming who this runner is. You can see it's a beautiful Friday night in graduation and flag, so we may get some nice photobombing in the background. There's our Janji sign for the right-hand turn down the alley. Now you can see finish line's kind of cleared out, but there is still activity. We got our photographers here, Howie Stern and Scott Rokas. And we think this is Josh Nelson. No. Yeah. Looking for confirmation.
Looks like Michael Reardon.
Michael Reardon, we think. Louisville, North Carolina. Congratulations to Michael. Don't see his name pop up in the runner guide here, but finishing off spines to pines. Yes. And we got someone else coming down the alley. Blue bib, so that would be the 125. Stretching out there at the finish. 2... And our AJW cam looks like he is getting ready to leave that aid station at Trinity Heights, also known as Meth Lab Aid Station, heading towards the finish. I was out there on a run after the earlier shift I had today, and they are definitely playing that up. They got the signs up all over that. I hear there will be costumes next year. Brett is somewhere in the background, and in the middle of the screen with a puffy coat is Jan, who gave me your headlamp when I was trying to keep up with Rachel on that adventure. And we got somebody else popping in here too, to the Trinity Heights aid station. Just pop that up real quick. You can see it's the middle of the night. They got the dark sky theme going on there.
Oh, that's cool. I love seeing aid station captains get creative with their aid stations. It just, oh my gosh, the water station. The first water
with
station.
With Noah?
No, Noah was at the second water station, just being Noah. But the first water station, they had like Christmas music playing, and they had a huge inflatable snowman, and they had snow. They had...
Oh, Ken!
Was it? I don't know who they were. I just got so excited going through there, and I had this moment of like, wow, this is what this sport is all about. You know, it's weird and wonderful and supportive, and let's go AJW, get it done, man.
Yeah, we got an interview that was Monday morning. It seems like hours and days ago now. But this guy named Ken, who's at aid station, he told us all about how you can order ice and then make snow cones and shoot snow at runners. And he was playing songs for people.
Yeah. And
did you get a song?
Yeah, I forget what they were playing when I went through, but it was like winter themed. And then somebody had set up speakers through that trail. And it was tripping me out because I was like,
yes,
how is my music playing two songs at once? It's too early to be hallucinating. And then I look and there's these speakers, and I'm like, okay, but if there's a speaker there, like, where's the person? Because, like, the Bluetooth has to be, I don't know what Bluetooth speaker range is.
Yes,
so
yes. He told us he had this whole system, and he'd ask what song, and they hid the speakers in the forest far enough away, and they were getting ready to set up the snow machine.
Yeah, they might have been their first blast of snow when I went through, because they were like, turn it on, there's snow. And I got so excited. This dude has a pep in his step.
Dude, he does. Just trying to pick up what that number is on the bib.
No, I'm the worst for that. I just, even taking the sunglasses off and putting on my seeing glasses, I cannot read it from here.
All right. I'll making a right-hand turn past the Jonji. That's neat that was your landmark is the word I'm looking for.
Yeah.
I feel like that's moved. It might have been on the other side. Photographer Scott Rokas is in the bottom of the frame, and we got a bib number.
Yes, this guy's pumped. I
All
love
right.
it.
Way to go. Congratulations. And I missed the bib number. Maybe we'll get a
AJW
chance.
Making his trek out of
Yeah.
Trinity down at that bottom corner.
Yeah, what were you thinking when you got to that point?
I thought I was going to be on road right away. I didn't realize you go through quite a bit of trail still before actually hitting road, which was fine, but I felt like I was being chased, and I was very much looking forward to that feeling of knowing you're on pavement almost there. So I'm like, oh
Yeah.
no, where's this trail taking me? Don't miss a turn now, like.
Yeah, I hadn't seen it in the light until today. So you would have seen it in the light
I did see
for
it in
your
the
finish.
light.
I
That
saw
was
it in the
good.
dark and the rain without a headlamp, and it was not as exciting for that part, but it is okay.
And
There's a
I
little
will
bit.
say there's a lot of these like stumps once
Yes.
you get towards Flagstaff, which are like kind of the perfect sitting height, so that's dangerous. I really appreciate his double pole planting.
Am I doing the Nordic
Balance.
skier thing?
There might be two different poles too.
They do not seem to be the same color from what I can see. And it looks like just a third one on the back, but it does look like it matches his right-hand pole.
Yeah. This terrain will break your poles. It's.
Did you break any poles?
I did not.
Good for you. We are here in hour 115 of Cocodona coverage. There is less than 10 hours to the finish now. All of our runners have until 10 a.m. Is it today or tomorrow? Today. 10 a.m. this morning. Yeah, that's today as we wrap up our coverage. AJW is in the 250, so that race started off Monday morning. We are approaching the final cutoff. We've also got some of the finishers from the Sedona Canyons 125 that started on Wednesday morning in Jerome and made its way to downtown Flag. I'd like to thank all the people who've been out there getting the live stream coverage, all the volunteers, all the staff, everyone who's helped put this adventure together. There's been some great drone shots by Mitch. David was here a little while ago getting some great field stuff, interviews, and camera work. Lots and lots of other people. Big shout out to Jonji. Jonji was at the finish line today, and I saw Haley and Katie from Jonji who wanted to send a congratulations to Kyla Marr, who finished Cocodona sometime today.
Yeah, I was tracking her finish until a certain point when I stopped tracking, but so she definitely must have finished. I can't wait to hear about it because I am sure she had a wild ride.
Yes, it looked like quite the adventure.
I think all that girl knows how to do is adventure, so.
Yeah. Were you sharing any miles with her at any point?
I didn't, but I really thought she was gonna like scoot up on me at some point because we chat. She's doing this really cool. I'm not gonna say van life. She's on a van. She's in a trailer with her badass red truck. So we've talked about like life on the road and whatnot. And when we were talking about her race strategy, she was like, "I'm a slow starter," and I was kind of like, "Oh man, like I mean that's smart for this race." And like I kind of planned to have a pretty chill pace to start with as well. And so I was just like really anticipating her to sneak up behind me at some point.
Yeah.
And I think she's definitely capable of that. I imagine that, it's her first 200-mile distance, and I'm sure some fun stuff came up.
Yeah. You think she'll be back for another try?
I want to guess yes. Like I said, the girl's down for adventure.
Tough. Yeah.
So. Yeah. You guys should get her on here for an interview. Cause
Oh, that would be
it'll just
fun, yeah.
Entertaining.
Yeah.
Kyla,
Sure.
if you're awake, call me.
You never know. So we've got AJW making his way the final 3.9 miles, and it is a downhill to the finish. Real quick, we also had the Flagstaff Crest 39 take place today, and when I was meandering around at the finish line, I physically ran into the winner of the women's race, and I got a quick interview with her. So bib number 823 is Mary Mickler from Arkansas, who is or was a travel nurse and moved here after falling in love with Arizona. She worked a 13-hour shift yesterday, showed up and had no plan other than to have a fun day, won the 39K or 39 miler, was completely surprised, had a look of Shaw and just like bubbly happiness on her face. And second place came up to me as well. And just crazy experience while I was talking to Patty about food.
Oh, I love that. The vibes down there are so high. I mean, Patty's a legend.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for those of you that don't know, Patty Curry is Jamil Curry's mother. Jamil is the founder of Aravaipa. He is the visionary behind all of this, particularly Cocodona 250, and his mom is in charge of all of the aid stations, and she is on it. Like, she will tell you how to cut a piece of tinfoil to wrap up a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and has it like measured out perfectly so there's like the least amount of waste of tinfoil. It's impressive.
Yes, the very detailed instructions on how to do everything.
Yeah.
The correct peanut butter sandwich method.
Yeah. I'm speaking from like being a fly on the wall and hearing things from like people who have enjoyed working with Patty and, you know, learning her methods. So I can't even really get into it, but you volunteered.
Yes, I have done a lot of that. Yes, and I saw Patty earlier, and Hannah and Catherine are taking over, and she's taking a little step back. So hopefully she can get some of her own adventures that don't involve cooking for thousands a weekend.
Hannah is incredible. So like Aravaipa, I get so hyped thinking about what they're doing for this sport. But Hannah, you know, stepping into this bigger role with aid station management, she has, I don't know, a degree, certification, whatever. I'm tired, guys, so
yeah,
forgive
you're good.
me. I don't want to make stuff up about Hannah, but she's like highly educated in sports nutrition. So when you're getting tailwind from one of their Gatorade coolers, they are taking the time to make sure that the amount of scoops in there and the water is like actually, you know, calculated properly.
Yes,
stuff like that.
That can play a critical role if you're counting on nutrition and it's less or significantly less than you thought.
Yeah. So there's some real professionals involved in making it all come together.
Yeah, and come check out an Aravaipa race if you can, aravaiparunning.com. Not just in Arizona, there's Colorado races. Tomorrow, it's today. There still is registration available today. If you're watching this at 1:42 a.m. Colorado time, wake up and go sign up for a race.
Yeah. Brian Powell looks like a great pacer. Like, notice how he's going nice and slow. He's not trying to pull too far ahead. He's kind of, I'm guessing, but I saw him take some like very specific steps. Like, when you're out there and you're this sleepy and it's this hard to move forward, being able to look at your pacer's feet to take, he's taking like these smart little steps, like this, AJW, you know, like follow me. Yes. And that is really, really helpful when trying to get through something like this. So.
Yeah, and you can see the headlamps going up and down as well, so giving a little bit of extra view for AGW or any runner behind. Lots of little tips and tricks you can pick up from watching the live stream if you're getting into ultra running and want to improve as a pacer. I know Jeff Browning even talked about that, what he had learned being out here and seeing things. Yeah.
And different pacers bring different vibes. When I was setting up my team, I was really strategic in like who I put where. For example, the guy who I gave my Sedona section to, founder of Tantrums, a really incredible running pack. I got to take a prototype and test it for the race, which was ballsy. Like, it could have sucked, but it didn't. Anyways, I strategically gave him that hangover climb because I was like, this is somebody who I don't know very well, and so I'm not going to be a whiny biatch with him, you know? Like, I'll tough it out.
Yeah, and how was the hangover section when you went through? Was
Oh,
it dry?
amazing.
Awesome.
So I was probably 10 hours off my pace plan at that point. So I ended up hitting it during the daylight, which was sort of ideal. I mean, it was out of this world. That section of trail was, when I first heard about the course change, I think I was a little, I don't know, not intimidated, but I had paced Sally McRae through the Kasner Canyon climb, so I had an idea of what that looked like, and I had already started visualizing that in my training. So to hear that course change was happening, I was like, oh man, what's this? And I don't know, I'm not like necessarily awful at steep stuff like that, but I do get a little nervous on terrain like that. You know, it doesn't feel natural to me. There's a great video that I'm sure I'll eventually put out on a reel of me like using my hands. And I was like, don't mind me, just using my hands like a mountain lion would do. And then I like laughed at myself as I'm like, yeah, mountain lions don't have hands, I have paws, but whatever. Technicalities. So yeah, it was like a type of trail that you would, like, it's that steep that you want to put your poles away and use your hands.
It was a fun one. One of the first ones I heard about from a Sedona-based runner, and it was so much fun. It was awesome to watch the drone shots. We had some awesome shots of that.
Oh god, the drone shots.
Some morning earlier this week, probably Wednesday. And we are back to our finish line cam. We have Nick Richardson coming in. Ooh, this guy's a cat tolerator.
Oh,
Good. That's what it says in his Tell Us About Yourself. Father, husband, dog lover, cat tolerator.
All right. Well, I don't know. At least you tolerate cats, but anybody who doesn't like cats, I'm gonna question you.
Well, and this is another one. We're at least 20 people that I have checked the thing for. What inspired you to participate was watching the live stream.
That's so
That
cool.
is the most common answer.
I keep
live
hearing
stream.
that tonight too.
So
sitting in here.
very happy to be seeing that. He was most looking forward to Sedona, so hopefully got to see it in the sun or in the light at least.
Yeah, because I was planning on doing it around midnight on Wednesday night, and I guess at that point it was like a muddy river, and that would have been a very different experience than what I ended up getting.
Yeah, very not fun.
Especially after the mud that we all endured from basically Iron King to Jerome. It was horrible, but awesome.
Yeah, you could see it. You could see it sticking to people's shoes and coming off of everything.
I've never had that much mud caked on my shoe before. And then you're going over those cattle guards and like little metal fences, and it's like, what?
Yeah, not fun.
You're like trying to kick it off while going over the cattle guards. You're like, maybe I can like kill two birds with one stone here and keep moving forward and clear my shoes. But it just, it did make me wonder if there's different like lug types like handle that type of mud differently. Something I haven't fully experimented with. Yeah,
we got Nick making his way into the finish. He's a Hovlane 100 finisher from 2018. Black Canyon in February.
Nice.
Probably a training race. Finished under the Western States cutoff.
That's great. I think a lot of people use Black Canyon as a training race for Cocodona. Makes sense.
Yeah, it's a perfect time to get out in the desert, especially if you're not local.
He's got that Ultra Spire belt on. I ended up buying one for this race, and was, nervous because your gut gets weird when you're running ultras, and like I was like, how is this gonna feel? And it was wonderful, like super light. You can, kind of move it up or down, so I never felt like I was getting my gut squeezed. Good.
That's good. And here it comes to the finish. Yeah, got the live shot of that. That was a fun one. You can see it's 12:48 here in Arizona, so the bar crowd seems to have been dissipating, and we got Scott Rokus's head in the corner as we're getting Nick's finish line photo. Another jump. Congratulations, Nick. It's pretty cleared out, but we do have a lot of people who are on their way in. You can see there's the propane fire, gas fires in the background, the aid station just off to the front right with the pizza box being opened and closed. Thank you, Patty, for the pizza earlier. Quick shout out to our sponsors. You can see the Jonji Inflatable. I haven't come up with a better name than Inflatable for it so far. Jonji, Speedland, Shelby just mentioned, Ultraspire, Knack, Tailwind, Catula, Squirrels Nut Butter, Satisfy. We had some Community Coffee Roasters coffee here for the week as well.
It's really cool to see these partnerships grow around this race. I was, sorry, tickle in my throat from all the dust I inhaled. But I was having a conversation with Matt Feldig, who is the marketing director for Aravaipa, and he reminded me that first year, I'm pretty sure the only sponsor was Solomon, which Solomon is, it's a great brand, but like it was a much smaller partnership deal than like what we have going on now with all these incredible brands that are, not just, and they're not just incredible like brands, but they're brands that are actually applicable to this race.
Yes.
Like I am not sponsored by any of them, but I used Knack, I used Ultraspire, I used a ton of John G clothes. They're incredible, because they really are the best options out there, or some of the best, you could say.
Yeah. Yeah, the John G stuff, super light. The sun hoodie is good. Did you wear a sun hoodie?
Yeah, I did.
That was a John G one?
I did. A couple of, I had at least twice. I go back and forth though. I don't, like, when it's hot, I'd almost rather be in a tank top.
Yep, I'm with you.
I feel like hotter in the sun hoodie, but I did, it was a cooling sun hoodie. Like I wore it on day one, and it wasn't a bad choice.
Mm-hmm.
But I debated. That was a last minute change when I heard about the weather, actually.
Yeah, and
like night before, I was going to wear a tank top and then switch to the sun hoodie because we heard it was going to rain.
Yeah, and rain it did.
And it did rain. I welcomed that rain on the first day, though. It was still pretty warm out, honestly, even though it wasn't like classically hot. Like it was humid, and the rain on the first day, I was like, oh, I love this. This is great. And the rain on Tuesday was
pretty over it.
A little less great.
Did you get rain on when? Did you get rained on every day?
I don't know where time stopped. No, I was told that there was a strong possibility that I would get rained on Wednesday, and so my husband actually went out and bought like a lobsterman rain suit, basically. At that point, I had gone through all the just going through rain gear so quickly. And we were like prepared for another storm, and thankfully did not get one.
Yeah, there were a lot of sad-looking people at some of the aid station. You could see anything that we had a static cam on that had fire in the background. Mingus Mountain, there was always a group of people.
Yeah. And, while we're kind of nerding out on gear, like, technical rain gear is one of those things that it's not cheap. And there are some brands, shout out one of my pacers, she's an on athlete, Alyssa Clark. They make a kit specifically for UTMB, and it packed so small. Like, I have a pretty sweet Terex rain jacket and Terex pants that I thought packed small, but her on kit was just like, you can't see my hands right now, but like 2 fists, basically.
Wow.
Like, smaller. Honestly, looking at my fist right now, it was smaller than that. So it's one of those things, though, that's like, you don't want to spend the money because you're like, well, when am I going to need this? But then when you need it, it's a lifesaver.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so worth having, like, especially when you're already carrying so much water and nutrition, like having the small, packable, high-tech stuff, I don't know. Yeah, I was very lucky that I had some crew members willing to share their backups with me.
Yeah, and where did Mercedes, basically I got to meet her very briefly, and super bubbly, very energetic, and she mentioned you. Was she a pacer? Was she crew?
Yeah,
both?
A little bit of both. Let's see, so Mercedes had me from, we got a finisher.
A finisher coming in here. Looks like 97. Would that be Michael? '97, Michael Wetmore, Concord, New Hampshire.
Nice. So yeah, he can handle the rain.
He can totally handle the rain, and he's an ecologist. So he's inspired. Actually, this is really neat. He's inspired to do the race and the course because of all the biozones it traverses, all the diversity, everything. He gets to experience it as part of his fun community.
Yeah, I felt that way when I decided to sign up for this race. Like, you just get to see all these different parts of Arizona, and you don't. I'm from Connecticut, so I had never explored the desert or the West Coast, and you have this kind of vision of, you know, what these places are like. Like, when you think of California, you might think of like Venice Beach. When you think of Arizona, you think of saguaro cacti.
Mm-hmm.
And with this, you quickly realize that Arizona is made up of many, many different ecosystems. And
Yeah, the drive from possibly even this course is the equivalent of driving like up to northern Canada based off the biozones you get. It's or Mount Lemmon. That's it. The drive up Mount Lemmon in Tucson. So all the stuff you've seen for this, all the things these runners have encountered. Technical slick rock in Sedona, the red mud in Sedona, and then, you know, the pine forest up here. And last year the prescribed burn was a big story. So this year, you know, we got snow in Flag here at the start of the week, and last year it was hot and toasty.
And I talked about this a little bit when I was interviewed earlier today, but the weather was. Hold on, let's get this guy through the.
There you go.
First.
There you go.
Woo!
All right, Michael making the final steps in through here. There's a very nice parka on the left side there. Photographers scrambling. Thank you guys for being out here. Are we going to get a jump?
Yeah.
All right. Congratulations, Michael.
Oh, it's exciting. But yeah, the weather was just. It was having a hissy fit.
Yeah.
Like, to the point where one of my pacers got a text that said, "Don't worry, it's 67 and sunny in Jerome." Oh, we got another finish.
We've got Matthew Marwick, also from British Columbia, North Vancouver. He probably runs on some of the trails I first started running on, which are technical and steep and wet and rocky and nothing at all close to what he just ran through.
I met like 3 Canadians on day one. Like, there were a lot of Canadians.
Yes, there were. Well, it's cold and wet and snowy. Congratulations, Matthew. Well done. Yeah, you always see a lot of Canada bibs show up in the Arizona races in the winter because, it's minus 35 in Edmonton. But, oh, hey, 70 down in the Phoenix area. Get some tune-up things in. And we got another bib coming in here. This potentially is a 125 runner. See if we can grab the bib number.
Well, that could be an Eldon Crest.
Eldon Crest.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, looking at 887, 857, 867.
Oh, she's so excited. Oh my gosh. This is what it's all about. People pushing past their limits to, you know, do something truly incredible.
I believe that's
Patricia? That would be Patricia Carroll making her finish of the inaugural Flagstaff Crest 39. Yeah, for that race, I guess it's at the inaugural edition. It's a course record set by Trueheart Brown, 4:24 for 39 miles around Flag today.
That's speedy.
I do not know how to pronounce this. Avenome Meyer in second and Ryan Wolf in third. And on the women's side, Mary Mickler with a course record 6:24, Stephanie Knowlton 6:53, and Sarah Anderson 7:04. So congratulations to those top 3 on each side, plus everyone else who has finished. And it looks like we may have a few more people out there on the course.
I think it's going to be fun to watch these brother and sister races of Cocodona 250 continue to grow in popularity. Like, you know, this year I believe that it was the most competitive women's field for Cocodona 250, and I think that as this event continues to grow, we'll start to see that too with Sedona Canyons and Flagstaff Crest. Like, these are truly amazing courses. Like, if you're listening to this and you're an elite runner, which you're definitely not because it's 12:58 a.m. and you're sleeping.
Yes.
But if you are, if you happen to hear this,
unless it's you,
like, yeah, you should probably get on registering and continue to throw down fast times on these courses because they're sick.
Yes.
That's all.
Yes. And for everyone who's interested out there, registration is on the 20th of May, which is that Thursday? I'm not sure. The 20th of May, whatever day that is, registration opens for Cocodona 250. I think it will sell out very quickly.
I can't wait to
Within
watch.
a day, maybe?
I work at Ultra as you know, and so when races explode like that, like, so do our work chats, and it's really exciting to be like Broken Arrow's one. I definitely don't remember how quickly that race filled up this year, but I want to say it was like 9 minutes or something like that. And so it's like, it's very exciting as somebody who's invested in the growth of trail running to see these races gain popularity and see the hype around them build.
Yeah, I remember Javelina doing one loop it across the years, and it took me 10 minutes to get my phone working, and by that point there was almost 700 people who had registered in the first 10 minutes of it being open.
Yeah.
Just for the 100-miler. I never even looked at the other two, but
it's wild.
Crazy.
And like, yeah, people sometimes do get cranky, like, oh, it's so hard to go. Guess what? There's a ton of races that you can register for. So if for some reason you weren't fast enough registering for one of these hot ticket races, do a little searching, because there's a lot of ways that you can test yourself on the trails.
Yes, and we got a hello to you from Zach Mayfield, who I have spent some time with as well. Hi, Zach. Hope you are enjoying your evening. Yeah, where are you, dude? I have not seen you, but I haven't seen many people.
Zach Mayfield really crushed the Chase premieres.
That's where he was.
Yeah,
okay.
He was out helping tour that film, and just, yeah, he had a really cool suit on when we saw him in Colorado Springs.
He has a suit?
Oh, he had like a
wow
burgundy suit.
Oh, God.
He looked so cool.
Zach, if you're out there, please send a photo of this. I need to see this.
I'm pretty sure I saw him at Crown King. I think he was helping like put stuff in my pack while I was like taking a quick
nap.
No, I was just sitting there trying to shove food in my mouth to reset to go for
Did you fall asleep in an outhouse like Harry did? Because that was a story that we got. That happened.
That's very John Kelly of him. That's something John Kelly did on the long trail when he was getting that FKT. He slept in an outhouse, which is pretty disgusting. But he was avoiding the rain, so I wonder if that was like Harry's logic too.
No, if I recall, it was something where he sat down and then just happened to fall asleep. I don't think it was planned.
God,
but
I wish I could have been that lucky. I tried to. I think, like, in theory, the sleep plan that I went into this race with was solid as far as like where I wanted to sleep and the amount of sleep I was aiming for. But I had, what I'm going to refer to as the string bean syndrome, because he explains it in the Chase film, of just like laying there and you just feel like you're staring at the back of your eyelids, and you're like, I just tried to will myself to sleep and it wasn't happening. So I'm a little bit jealous that Harry could like sit in an outhouse and just pass out.
Yeah.
That's wild. Hopefully it wasn't the outhouse at Deer Pass, because that had some weird smells.
Okay, no, I never actually heard where that was. It was just a story that we got.
Okay, so maybe it's not even true.
Yeah, looks like we've got a couple 125 finishers getting close. That would be Linda Lewis, bib 413, and Jody Deal, bib 580. Based on current projections and how well my mind is doing math at this time, it will be somewhere in the next half hour.
It's so wild watching AJW tackle the last miles of his races right now.
Yeah, from my recollection of this in the dark, it looks like he's on the path now, so it's going to continue like this for a while, and then there will be the exit out of Buffalo Park with the giant buffalo, and then a right-hand turn onto a nice downhill before you hit pavement. Quick recap of the race for the 250. If you haven't heard already, new course records. Rachel and Trekken absolutely destroyed it. Lindsay Dwyer in second, Sarah Ostaszewski in third, Shelby Farrell in fourth, congratulations, and Melissa Brown in fifth. And on the men's side, we had Dan Green with also new course record and the whitest socks I have ever seen after the amount of mud.
I'm so glad you brought up his socks because he was wearing the same brand of socks that I was wearing.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And Jim Walmsley.
Wow.
Jim Walmsley wasn't here, but he was.
Oh, no, socks. But Zach, live stream producer Zach Lenz Zach saw him when he went up Eldon. Was that yesterday or 2 days ago when Zach went up Eldon and saw Walmsley? 2 days ago, because it's the day that I went up as well.
What is time?
What is time, exactly?
They're not real.
Okay, well, I know Zach is sleeping because we're sharing a room. But anyways, yes. So Dan Green in first, Ryan Sands in second. If you're looking for that interview, so Dan had an interview 2 days ago on the live stream. Ryan was earlier today. Ed Har Ramirez in third. Harry Sabertez, last year's winner, in fourth, and Finn Melanson in fifth. So congratulations to all of them. If you are looking for anything, there were interviews. I know Rachel's interview was yesterday in the early afternoon. I don't know what hour that would put it on the live stream, but yeah, if you look sometime early afternoon, that will be on there. There's some great reels of her adventure as well. Yeah, Dan was right at 11 yesterday. Rachel was, sometime in the afternoon. I don't recall when. Anyways, back to more important things like what's happening right now. AJW has left, and you can see those headlamps disappearing into the dark. But they will not be disappearing in the dark for long because they are going to be hitting, is that Forest? And then making the turn onto Beaver. You can see a few more people gathered at the finish line now. It would not surprise me to see a pretty big contingent for the AJW finish, which, where is he tracking right now? He is 76. The next 20 to 30 minutes, somewhere around there. Something like that. 2.5, yeah. 30 plus. Okay, my math brain's great right now.
It's hard to predict those
Meat
last
talk,
couple
good.
miles, like just the way the tracker's pinging and
Who decides all of a sudden to sprint for everything?
Whether you jog or you shuffle could be a matter of
whatever level. Yeah. Well, we are talking about that walk down. I got to meet. Where did it go? I made a note on this so I would not forget. Oh, it's in that one. As I was leaving, sometime in the early afternoon, walking down the street, there were 4 local girls who had set out a lemonade stand. And I know this was hours and hours ago, but I made a note and I'm just going to go try and find it. There was Delphine, Abby, Addie, and I'm looking for the 4th name. So thank you for being out there. They thought I was a Cocodona runner and offered me stuff, which I could not take, but I did tell them, hey, the runners are coming through and we appreciate you being out there.
I just saw a cop car drive by. I wonder if they're going to break up the meth aid station.
Meth lab denied.
I'm going to be so disappointed if it doesn't get old meth lab up next year.
Is it going to get renamed to that too? Is there a liability issue with that? At the church, too. Of all places, at the church.
Yeah, I don't think that one's going to fly.
No.
No, they probably don't even like that we're talking about it right now, honestly. Whoops.
Oh. Hey.
No adults are here, so.
Yeah, hey, Zach Mayfield was at Whiskey Row. So he says he saw you at Whiskey Row.
Okay.
And he is currently back in Phoenix.
Nice.
Well, thanks for watching, Zach.
Yeah. Kind of lame you didn't
Oh, we have
stay
some
here
question
for
on
the
why
fun.
Zach Mayfield is not up here at the moment.
What you doing down in Phoenix while we're all up here?
You should be here,
Should be.
Zach. Because clearly I'm going to have to go to bed soon because I really haven't slept. And it's a miracle that I've
That
even
you're
been
here.
able
Yeah,
to talk.
I am very impressed.
And
In
this
awe.
fueled my fire. Like I have my binder here because I was going to show it off earlier, but then I
Oh.
never had the chance to.
That's
but
okay. I can look at it. I'm here.
It's pretty
Jordan's
cool.
here.
And like I made this one. There's one page that's
Oh,
like,
wow.
yeah,
That is
really
in
cool.
depth.
a weird thoughts page, and I wrote the last one. I'll be highly motivated to get to Flagstaff. And like, you know, just knowing that I had the opportunity to be here rambling in the middle of
Yeah.
the night about trail running and
Hey, what better way to
Whatnot.
spend it other than sleeping?
yeah.
Or I guess spending time with Jason. Or
And
Todd and
he's probably
Felicia.
sleeping, so I feel bad. The cats are in the van, and I feel like they didn't get neglected. Like they had Jason, but I've missed them.
We should bring them on as guests.
I
Big
know.
host.
Mm.
They definitely hide under the
Oh,
couch.
Zach is taunting us with he just slept for 12 hours. Well, congratulations to you, Zach. You are currently winning the sleep schedule.
Those are rookie numbers.
I'd love to be able to sleep for like 12 hours, even before. So before the race, the week before, I was like, I should try to bank sleep, and I like gave myself permission to
Mhm.
sleep for 12 hours if I could, but I never. I always woke up like at 8 hours.
Oh, wow.
And
Your body
even my
kind of knows.
coach was like, "You like sleep longer if you can," and it was annoying.
Yeah. Got a question in the chat from Christian. What's the allowed time to finish? There are 125 hours. So that timer in the top right is at 116 now. So we have 8 hours and 48 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this year's Cocodona. And May 20th, you can get on Ultra Sign Up, and Tuesday, thank you. It is a Tuesday, May 20th. Get on Ultra Sign Up and sign up. So we'll see. I have heard rumors of people who might be doing it, but those are confidential conversations until I see the sign up list. Start line list, whatever, the Ultra Sign Up thing. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Whatever it is. the
Brain is
entrance
working
list.
great. And we had a request to check on Tug Boren. My buddy Tony, who unfortunately DNF'd in Sedona, spent a lot of miles with Tug and said he is a fantastic young gentleman there. Got some big life changes coming up. And bib 155, it looks like he is just on the backside. He is getting close to the top of Mount Eldon. So somewhere around 10 to 11 miles out right now. So on track to make the finish on time.
I know. I have a friend out there that's probably very close to that too. Megan Healy.
Okay, yeah. There was yes, Bryce Brooks was in the background. Bryce Brooks also gave me such a useful ride and a whole bunch of water on my Adventure Wednesday. So thank you very much, Bryce. That really saved me. Looks like we've got aid station dude Brett there and some tie-dyed blankets maybe in the background. And I can't quite see a bib number. Brett, what's the bib number? Brett, what is the bib number?
I believe that is Salvador Castillo, 303.
303, Salvador
or
Castillo.
possibly Peter Von Hocht, 313.
Okay.
Look at all those snacks. I wish we had some of those snacks in here.
You want a piece of pizza? I went to Bicicleta earlier and I brought it with me.
Oh, nice.
Oh, no, that's
No, I had some
Margaret.
pizza. It was delicious. The Oreos were calling me on the screen.
Oh, a bit. Do you like coffee?
I cannot have coffee right now.
Have you ever had a coffee crisp?
No.
You need to have a coffee
Oh
crisp.
my gosh, there's Oreos
Oh, whoa.
in the studio. Look at this.
Oh, right. This is the frozen Oreo
Wow.
trick I heard about
This is
earlier.
treatment. Oh, they're frozen Oreos. This is special treatment. Should I crunch
Yeah.
it really close to the microphone? Just
Do it. Yeah, isn't that going to get us like extra likes? People will donate more money. Is it ASMR or something?
Yeah, listen to me eat this Oreo.
Jordan with the mukbang on the Oreos. Big shout out to Aid Station Captain Jan in the background, who borrowed me her headlamp so I could continue my adventure in the dark, rainy night on Wednesday. That was very useful because I did not want to smash my face or anything else.
So unprepared. You're the trail runner that we get, you know, people give us shade because of like, oh, trail runners, they pack all light and they don't bring their headlamp and then they're unprepared.
And they're carrying a live stream cam and trying to chase the leader. And that was me. That was exactly me. I was managing with my phone pretty good until this parking lot. This parking lot was super treacherous in the dark because it's not flat.
I mean, I don't recall any serious potholes or anything, though.
No, but in the dark, trying to do it without a headlamp, it was significantly more challenging.
Do better, Grady.
I did my best.
Okay, I'm looking.
I caught up.
Looking at the map. Where exactly is the summit?
The summit is somewhere in between those dots. Oh no, wait. Just a sec. Where do I have it on that? Oh yeah, thanks, Tony. Tony, thank you for getting that awesome shot. Okay, I have to zoom out for a sec. Okay, Little Eldon's up there.
I've never had a frozen Oreo, and this is really good.
All right.
I could look at my other course file, probably.
Yeah, I said I have it. It would just, how do I get to my activity feed on this?
There's this app.
Training. There we go.
There's this app called Footpath, and it does a really awesome job because it has like, the elevation profile, and you can scroll.
Oh, nice.
And see exactly where things are. So.
Okay, because Strava will have the junction there.
Where it like hooks.
Okay, the new heart goes to here. Yeah.
Oh, Eldon Mountain. Yeah, it's right here. So my friend, I've been trying to look at my friend Megan Healy.
Yeah.
She's from Culver City.
Oh.
California. She came out here and did Sedona Canyons 125 last year. I crewed her. She crushed it. She is out there climbing Eldon as we speak. Hopefully I can catch her finish in Flagstaff tomorrow morning. But it is really hard to predict when people are going to finish.
Especially now. All right, that is my gift to you.
I'm getting candy. Oh, it's cool. It's like Canadian.
So it's got like the French on it. I guess to keep it from being stolen or from people to eat it. I'm not sure. You're welcome.
I can't wait. Thank you. I thought you were going to offer me like a real coffee, and I was like, that would.
Oh no, I do have
today.
real coffee courtesy of the Aid Station. I also have chocolate if you need some chocolate.
Oh, you're prepared.
Yeah,
I have Red Bull and a muscle milk in my backpack. But we're gonna save those for tomorrow now. Oh wait, I mean later today. It is tomorrow.
It is tomorrow, yes.
I should probably double thumbs up.
Yeah. Wow, I got a beautiful shot of the night in Flagstaff, Arizona. Want to say a giant thank you to Tony. Tony has been everywhere. I have seen him all over the place. I don't remember what day, but yeah, lots of camera action there. So thank you, Tony. Also, thank you, Mitch, who was flying the drone at Eldon today. Mitch did an awesome job. I will put his link there in the chat.
Yeah, I almost feel like, well, I don't want to say cheating, but like I have gotten to sort of know Tony Hill, Scott Rokas, Bryce Brooks, who's Air Vipa employee out there doing a lot of the live stream filming. And so when I see those guys out there when I'm racing, it really is exciting.
Yeah.
And it's like, it feels like having another friend out on course, even though they're just out there doing their cool media jobs. But it's just the people that have come together to document and tell the stories of these athletes are also really cool people, and you should wave to them and make happy faces at them.
Yeah, say hi. Yeah, I always do something to mess with the camera. I haven't got the good shot yet. It's me in the process of getting to what I want to do, but it'll get out there someday. if I keep trying hard enough.
I did a race recently in Colorado, and there was snow, and I like I was wearing mittens, so like I couldn't do a peace sign. I like did this like double thumbs up with my mittens onto the camera, and it's like the most awkward picture, but it's great.
Yeah, thank you to our aid station volunteers there. That's a nice Stetson hat, but not the cowboy hat. All right, we had some volunteers to thank as well. Where did that part go? Deb Hamberlin gave us breakfast this morning. Thank you, Deb, for breakfast. Also, Patty and Jeff. And then we had volunteers Lulu, Jen, and Jeff, plus Airvibe employee Catherine. Got me some lunch today, so y'all have definitely been hooking me up. I appreciate it. Big thanks also to my co-host earlier, or I guess I was Claire's co-host, however that works. Claire's awesome. And Aid Station Fireball was here hanging out too, so thank you everybody for everything you have done to make this week be awesome. And where did I see a question? Yes, Aid Station Molly B asked where that view was. That is from the top of Mount Eldon. We're currently at Trinity Heights Aid Station, 3.9 miles, and oh man, it's like 300 feet up and 300 feet down for the end. 252 up and 453 down, left on Birch, and you are at the finish, and you've still got 8 hours and 40 minutes for anyone who is out there. It's like
this dude's getting life from grilled cheese. I don't know how they do it, but Airvibe Aid Station peeps make the best grilled cheeses.
Yes.
They're
yeah.
perfect.
It's the Patty recipe.
Apparently, Patty has a recipe. They're perfect. It's crazy. I had one at Foxborough. I had a funny kind of
I have all the things.
in and out at Foxborough where I had at the Foxborough Aid Station in Cocodona 250, you then have to go out solo and do 16 miles-ish by yourself. Let me look it up just to give you like the real.
Yeah, what have I got here?
15.94. So I got into Foxborough and I was about to move into 5th place if I had a swift transition. And I did with a great grilled cheese. And my coach was like, okay, I want you to run out if you're really strong. You know, little psych tactics. I was running very strong at that point though too, so it wasn't fake. But I ran out without my phone.
Oh no!
And I run out. I got the grilled cheese in my hand. I'm like, thank you, best grilled cheese ever. And I like start to run down the fire road, and then I go to hit play on my music, and it's like nothing. And I'm like, oh nuts. So I like loop back into to my crew and pacers. They're like, what are you doing? I'm like, my phone. They're like, cool. And I couldn't just like bop back out to the road, so I had to go back through the aid station. So I basically did this like victory lap, and then had to book it because it was Jenny Chisholm at that point was on my tail.
Yeah.
And my husband like drove by and was like, she's chasing you, you better move. And I was like, oh snap, like race is on, baby.
I have all the things to make the Patty grilled cheese, so if you want.
Yeah, Jordan made an awesome quesadilla
Guys, I gotta like go to sleep.
couple days ago. Was that I don't know. You made me an awesome quesadilla one day. Thank you.
I think it was yesterday. Was it yesterday? I don't remember.
Troy was here. Was Troy here yesterday with me? Because we had it, and Claire was coming in. It must be yesterday because Claire saw them and then didn't say until today that she was like, I wish I could have had one, but you guys ate it all. No, but she couldn't have it because she can't eat gluten.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can they hear you, Jordan?
No, but they have the ability to if I wish.
We have a really cool producer back here.
Yeah, Jordan is awesome.
He's
Thank you,
like
Jordan, for being out
13
here.
years old, but, but like has been crushing these Airvibe live streams. It's like the coolest thing ever.
Yeah,
I could legally pull off some of these shifts. I was 13.
Okay, for legal reasons, he's older than 13.
Yes.
But.
And we do have some awesome people here.
For legal reasons,
Jordan,
I am
Zach
20 years old.
Marion with the live stream. You might have seen the interview Zach did with Dan Green, Rachel, Ryan was here today. Yes.
I was in.
You were right. You were sleeping in
Technically,
there.
that was yesterday.
That was a yes. Oh, yesterday. Okay,
wrong.
I am wrong. We're both wrong, but you were in there sleeping. I remember that now.
I was in there sleeping for a lot of it, but other time I was just on my phone. So like, I just didn't want to go out.
It's hard to sleep,
Aw.
even when you're a live stream producer. You
Yeah.
can't force yourself to
5
sleep.
a.m. and I couldn't fall asleep.
Oh, that's the worst.
Like, and that's after the whole shit.
Yeah, I mean that's why I'm sitting here at 1:23 a.m. because God forbid I have to lay in bed and not fall asleep.
Yeah, you might as well hang out and we can entertain everyone. All 300 people are watching this at 1:24 in the morning.
That's incredible. Thank you for
This is
watching
fantastic.
this.
We got 27 likes just on this feed in 25 minutes. That's a pretty good pace.
Wow, we must be cool.
We're super
That's
awesome.
a lot of likes. That's more likes than I get on the cat pictures I post on Instagram.
You get likes on Instagram?
Okay.
Wow.
The 13-year-old producer's making fun of me.
Hey, I get less.
I actually had one viral cat reel.
Really?
Yeah, over 40 million views between Instagram
What?
and TikTok. And it was the silliest thing because it was something that I posted like 9 o'clock at night. It was this random moment where I was walking out of the gym to the van, and my cat Felicia, the adorable little black cat, she like, I don't know, she went into cat guard mode, and she like jumped up at the window when she saw me and like hissed at me. And I happened to be filming because I like saw her from afar. She was like cute in the window. You know, cat moms tend to film their cats often. That's me. And so yeah, I posted that with the song "Get Back, Get Back, You Know Me Like That," and it just like exploded. It's so stupid. So
My highest viewed video on any platform I'm on is 2,600 views.
it's okay. You'll be cool one day, Jordan.
Yeah, I
Wow.
just don't post.
I can look
I
at mine.
average close to like 8 to 1,500.
I think it's you can't hear Jordan right now because he's choosing not to be.
Oh, I know, I have
heard.
it on.
Oh, you have it
I
on.
hear
We
him.
can hear you.
Okay.
I'm
not
still
having a
looking for the
conversation
reel.
with myself.
We've got riveting action of looks like that guy who is our runner at Trinity Heights right now is very
that
or
was
like with the
Travis
pacer.
Longar.
That's
Yeah,
Travis.
Come on, buddy.
Okay.
Get that grilled cheese down and keep
Yeah,
going.
Katula's now bringing us the quesadilla cam.
But Jordan, to respond to your content comment, like I do find it hard sometimes to like, because I get, I work in marketing and I make content for other brands. Sometimes it's hard to like do the stuff for myself because you're like,
Yeah.
yeah, I just
My
edited
exact-
all these things for other people. Like yeah.
Like I'd say a good chunk of the video editing for everybody, but I do almost every live stream,
Yeah.
and I barely post any of my own stuff. If I do post, it's always photos on Instagram.
Yeah.
What's your Instagram?
Everybody should.
Everybody should follow
our
Jordan.
producer.
I have 3. One of them is just
Because you're that 3, you're that cool.
One of them's just like random
It's a
meme
troll
account,
account,
that I just
isn't it?
throw random stuff
You
on there
created a
sometimes.
cyberbully account so you can make fun of ultra runners.
Yes, to answer the chat question, AJW is still out there. He is on his way to the finish from Trinity Heights aid station. So
And don't worry, we are watching.
we are watching for him. We
What
have
is
multiple
this
things going
kid
on.
doing on the screen? It looks like he's picking out like different colored M&Ms right now.
Oh, he's showing something on the camera. Oh, crushing trails and drinking ales. Were you in the Pizzicletta today sometime around 7? Because I saw a crushing trails and drinking ales shirt when we were having dinner in there. So if you ran out of beer, that's a really bad thing, dude. But I mean, you may be able to crowdsource some at the finish line. I would go with that if I were down there.
I crowdsourced an alcoholic kombucha from
Wow.
one of your trail gangsters at the finish.
Wow.
Yeah, that was pretty
Way
cool.
to go.
Yeah.
I see you left a sticker.
I'll give out my photography account, aka my modeling account.
You're a model?
What?
Not that kind of modeling.
How do we know?
Plastic models.
Oh, that type of model. Okay.
Yes. I'll put it in the chat because it's a lot harder to read
Yeah.
out.
Oh yeah, we made a bet on day one. If I get 2,000 Instagram followers, I'll do Cocodona. We're rolling along at just over 700. So
What's your account?
I'm putting it in the chat right now. I might have to do something like Shelby has and get the little stickers with the icons for it, which is a brilliant idea.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's.
I'm sitting at a crisp 100 followers there. So
102.
Craigie's talking
In a
about
sec.
my little like logo that I made for myself. It's a shell and a bee because my name is Shelby, so pretty thoughtful. But no, when I was little, I mean, like kindergarten, first grade, I used to draw a picture of a shell plus a picture of a bee equals Shelby, and I actually thought
Nice.
about that during the race a little because my last name's Farrell, and I felt very much like a feral animal while I was running Cocodona. So, just embodying my full name.
Yeah. So how would you make the shell and be feral? Like you put those like tornadoes above it, and like some teeth or
so
something.
When back in first grade, I remember trying to draw like it looked like a werewolf, like shell plus beast plus like sketchy animal thing equals me.
looks like we got somebody coming
I
in.
got that looks like two finishers. Okay, so if I pop this up real quick, that looks to be 403. They were right neck and neck on the tracker, and
413.
my thing just
Linda
cracked.
Lewis.
Linda Lewis.
And 580 Jody Dale.
Okay, Linda Lewis, Santa Cruz, California, where the weather is cool and the trails are shaded and soft. Well, welcome to Arizona.
I love these responses.
Her friend was thinking about doing Cocodona, so I wonder if that's her friend. Was it Jody that was that crossed as well? I missed the second name.
Jody and Linda.
Jody and Linda. Okay, so they finished together. So it was Jody's idea to do Sedona Canyons.
I love that. Good influence.
And it's Linda's longest run. Let's find out a little bit about Jody. Wow, a couple years ago, she did a 50K every month for a year. She's been pondering Cocodona, and last year got dehydrated. Last year we DNF'd a 100-miler because I got too dehydrated. So in typical runner fashion, I thought it would be a good idea to run in the desert and try to do 125.
Yeah.
Perfect. You did it. You finished. Congratulations, Jody. Congratulations, Linda.
Incredible. I like how she thinks.
So, Greg, where's that account? Where's that?
I put it in the... Is the chat not liking me again?
I don't see it.
Oh, wait. We got a bunch of AJW comments. Yes, AJW is coming in. I will do it again. Cactus moose, all one word. Like a saguaro cactus and like a moose.
That's perfect.
Oh, I could get ChatGPT to make a logo for me while I'm sitting here.
You could, yeah. But I never thought of like why you're cactus moose, and it's because Canada and Arizona.
Yes,
That's where you spend your
yes.
time. Duh. That's cool.
You might be the only person to have realized that so quickly.
Smart.
Yeah, after doing a 250 and being up and everything and everything and everything.
I mean, my brain just gets smart. The more
Smarter and
sleep deprived I get.
smarter.
Actually, I found out this week that that's definitely not true.
Oh yeah, shout out to Andre Lee in the chat. I know Andre had an unfortunate DNF here, but I saw him. Yeah.
This would have been his 5-year finish, right?
Well, I just posted it there because for some reason your chats aren't popping up.
Oh,
Are you sure you're on the right stream?
I'm on stream 15.
Okay. Weird.
Yeah, weird. Okay, I see them showing up unless I got banned.
I
I don't know what it did to get banned, but
I don't know either.
well. But yeah, Andre unfortunately did not finish, but he was at the finish line for a while, and then I saw him on the cam at Fort Tut today. If anyone is familiar with David and Hannah Carta,
Oh,
they were
I love
at
that.
Buffalo Park. I saw We were looking at Fort Tut, and I was with Claire, and all of a sudden the camera came on, and there was a yellow like traffic safety person, bucket hat in the back, and a shirtless guy, and I was like, that's got to be David Carta. And Hannah noticed the abs. I was like, that's definitely David Carta. And then Hannah walked by, and then when I did my run in Buffalo Park this afternoon, I saw both of them, so I got a quick little chat. They were here. I even made notes of this.
She texted me. I don't think I texted her back. I should probably do that. I don't know how you met Hannah and David, but like I met them just simply through this running world, and I was at Broken Arrow. I think I ran it that year. Yeah, it was like a spontaneous decision to run the Broken Arrow, whatever, it was 46K, and back when it didn't fill up instantly.
Mm-hmm.
Because now I don't think you could make a spontaneous decision to run that race.
No.
But yeah, she had followed me on Instagram and knows that I'm a fan of cannabis and running, and surprised me with her favorite gummies.
Wow.
And I was like, okay, we're best friends now.
Yeah.
She came out and did Kendall Mountain race. Her
Oh, sweet.
David both
Yeah.
did that event, so I got to see her last year at Silverton. I saw her across the years this winter. Like, they're just like cool people that you end up crossing trails with over and over again, because these races are just hard to resist.
Yeah. I met them at Across the Years. They were both doing the 6-day, and I did a lot of time in the aid station. It's like, cool. So every 15 minutes, I'm going to see the same people. Hello. And super nice. I think they both podied. Hannah definitely did. I just don't recall if David did or if he was just outside of it, but they both crushed. They had like 300 miles in that. We got John Music.
Yeah. I love that he's wearing like the same hat in his before picture, now finishing the race. I wonder if he wore the hat the entire time. If so, it's probably seen a lot. I can also tell he's rocking Janji pants because you got that cool little squiggle reflective logo, which, I mean, I can't run behind myself, so I've never really been able to see what that reflective logo placement looks like, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is sweet. Some background on John. He's completed 600 milers. He's an Afghanistan veteran. Husband, father of 2 boys, and infant, quote, Phoenix will be at the finish line. So we'll see how that plays out momentarily here. Not sure the details, but he was inspired to participate because he almost died in 2022. And his furthest distance ever run is 134 miles at Jackpot. So
cool.
Man, 100 extra miles on that. John, you're doing fantastic.
What a feeling to be running through the streets of Flagstaff after you just ran 250 miles, and now you're in this civilized city, like just finishing a race. It's really, it's kind of trippy to wrap your mind around when you're in that space. You're like, oh, traffic,
running water.
Yeah, I'm like very grateful for Pacers and the film crew to help guide that, because it's not like it's hard to navigate, but like at that point you don't want to navigate. And like, I mean, we've seen it just sitting here on the live stream. Right? There are people who have like questioned which way they're going, because all of a sudden you're like, oh man, don't mess up now.
All right, so the big landmark I noticed as we're watching the runner cam is there is a giant skeleton and a skeleton dog off to the right on the turn. Is it this turn or the next turn? This one. So somewhere off to the right. Very hard to see in the dark, but that was my big landmark. That's kind of where I found some Trail Magic peanut butter cups at 5 o'clock this morning on my walk here. That was exciting.
Gosh. You've been all over.
I have been all over. And somebody Race director Steve wanted to know how much mileage I've done this week just in random things, and I need to figure that out once.
Good. I'm glad
It's
you
not
were
on a day that's
clocking
not
it.
today.
I think that should be a future Instagram post for Airvipo. Like Bryce Brooks is out there putting in some big
Oh, yeah.
miles. Jamil always gets huge miles at these events. The photographers are hiking out to get photos.
Yeah.
And yeah, I would love to see some stats on the cumulative miles collected by media staff.
Stuff. Yeah, do you hear what the live stream? Was it Connor, the live stream guy, that got 70 miles just following Dan Green?
That's so cool. Like, what a fun thing to achieve right there.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
All
Here we
right,
go.
John, coming down the chute for your Cocodona finish. Under 117 hours. Photographers there. Way to go, John. Hope that emotion got captured. Thank you to John's pacer. We'll see if we see the baby. I'm always really excited to see when these photos come out, and for entertainment purposes, just to go through them and look at all the different lives in a few days that people have lived, that we get through Howie Stern and Scott Rokas and Anastasia Wilde, as well as the Cocodona Chronicles that have come out, all the other documentaries and film crews that were out there shooting things. Yeah, very, very excited to see what comes out in the next little bit. So John is in. It looks like AJW is our next anticipated finisher, and he's followed by Jared Harding. And those two finishes, maybe 10 minutes, maybe 5 minutes apart. If you're just joining us, we are in day 6, hour 116 of Cocodona 250 live coverage, coming to you from the studio here in Flagstaff, Arizona, where current temperature is 44 degrees. You can see it's cooling down on the graduation weekend for Northern Arizona University. Lots of grads in town, lots of grads having their photos taken out of the Buffalo Park trails today when I was running in the early afternoon. We'd like to thank our sponsors. We got Mountain Outpost and Air Viper Running are putting this on. We've got NAC, Catula, John G, Ultraspire, Squirrel's Nut Butter. I saw Chris several times but haven't yet seen him in person, so hopefully I can heckle him a bit at some point before everyone disperses. We've also got Speedland with the Cameron Haynes shoe. We had Cameron Haynes on for a decent amount of time yesterday as he came to the finish. Tailwind. We've got a bottle of DeWalter Melon here to give it a test. And Satisfy, sponsoring the Fain Ranch aid station. Shelby, did you lie down in any of those couches?
I didn't, but my crew did try to feed me their French toast and pancakes, which were like stamped with the Satisfy logo. And,
oh, nice.
They had some really cool plates and stuff, which I didn't notice, but my crew was talking about them after, like, these are cool. Are we supposed to take this, or are we supposed to give it back? But we might have stolen a plate. I'm not sure.
I didn't hear anything. I'm just looking and watching the family photo in the background.
So
and
sweet.
So that would be the infant Phoenix from John's runner info guide. Not sure the other child's name. And then
The other
Mom.
child, like, why am I awake?
Yeah,
right
why am I
now?
awake?
What
I
is
want to
even
go to bed.
happening?
Oh,
Oh. Family.
and the baby looks totally psyched to be here.
Yeah, the baby's like, go dad, you're a hero.
My two kids couldn't be different.
Oh my goodness. Just warms my heart.
Yeah. And also great to see, like ultra training takes up a lot of time. You can do it with a family, and there's a huge group of people out there supporting anyone who's doing it.
Yeah,
Right.
it's important to have the right support team and a partner that believes in you and wants to see you do this, because it is a very time-consuming activity. I'm very thankful to have a partner that likes to do a lot of miles training with me, sometimes maybe more than I want, because as we learned, you know, we have those in this race particularly, you have those sections where you have to run solo. So
Yeah.
I think it's important to have solo training time as well. That's all I mean by that. But yeah, I don't know. It's so the family finishes always just like, I don't know, they make me feel
It's bitter, yeah.
things.
Yeah, when you see everyone coming through, there was a finisher that came through, and there was 4 or 5 kids, and you know, you see that, and
I didn't like grow up with parents that were into ultra running or like no, they didn't know what that was. Like my parents weren't really into sports, so I don't know. Like, would I have started running ultras younger if I was one of these kids showing up at finish lines with, you know, my mom or dad? It's exciting to think about the younger generations like having these core family memories, you know, and how is that gonna? I think it's positively going to impact the sport. It can only positively.
Yeah, I mean, anybody who's watched this and seen Jenny Chisholm, who you were racing for a while, but Elliot and Brody. Plus, there was at one point I was told Asher, if I remember correctly, was a younger one of the other children who was pacing Jenny at the time.
Yeah.
And that just incredible to see.
It's funny because she had a possibly John G. Sun shirt on and she had her hood up, and I was like, nah, that's not Jenny. That's one of her sons. It's not Jenny. And my pacer's like, it's definitely Jenny. She's gonna pass you right now. Like it's one of her sons. It's fine.
Yeah.
And it was totally Jenny with one of her sons.
Oh wow.
Just so cool. Like.
Yeah, well, I got in a random connection because like the ultra running world is kind of small. A trail named Steggy, who I volunteered with at ATY a couple years ago, recognized me at the finish line, and then came up and let me know that she was crewing the Chisholm family. Aww. So she had last minute driven over. She didn't know if she was going to pace or not, but offered to help out. So it was Steggy, Gasket, and Pizza Boy. Were there, and that was how they requested to be mentioned. So kudos to them. Who I know one is in New Mexico, so hopefully have traveled back safely there.
Oh, Jared!
Another runner coming
buddy.
in. Let's see who
Good to see
this is.
Hey,
This would
Justin asked me to ask you what unexpected thing happened out here.
284. Is that Jared Harding?
Lots, mud for sure.
Jared Harding,
And
Tech.
I don't know.
We'll
That's all
have on something orange. So
right. Yeah, I've been
Tech
chatting with
Genius,
Justin this
feel
week.
free to refer to
Okay,
me as
nice.
Orange Shirt Guy.
He used to work with
So
him.
Orange Shirt Guy coming in for his finish. Typically always running in a long sleeve
When did you
hooded
pass
orange shirt
AEW?
with a gray bucket hat. He should buy that John G one
Cool,
that's
keep going,
sitting
keep
here
going.
on our display.
Slow down.
Might be wearing a John G.
Okay, cool.
wonder
Well, I'm gonna
if
take you to the finish and then go get him.
this race too.
Let's find. Oh, special shout out to the live stream crew for working all around the clock to bring our race stories to life throughout the week. Yep, you are correct. He came across the second annual Cocodona live stream on YouTube, was instantly hooked.
Oh, you want the second one?
Okay, we got to come up with this. The official term for a live stream viewer turned into Cocodona participant, and then we need to start tracking it. So this ought to be really good because we're so far into it, and it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I
Yes.
definitely
Well, you're
can't
looking
come up
so
with,
strong.
the
Great job.
winner, but I mean, it's like a live stream convert
Hey.
or something like that.
I know the
Live
feeling,
Cocodona.
man. And you're looking great.
Couchadona.
Live stream influenced. How do we now we see
Coco streamer, yeah, live stream influence streaming Cocodona.
I'm supposed to say words, and that's how you brainstorm things.
Coke Donut TV. It's like a Wi-Fi
I
password.
love the Coke donut thing is hilarious, and I I should see if they still have those shirts at the finish line tomorrow. 'Cause they are so funny. They made shirts that say Cocodona because like anytime you're like either having a caption made and you say Cocodona or
It was all because of Andy Glaze.
oh apparently it's all because of
Every
Andy
every
Glaze.
single one of the reels he posted, whenever he would say Cocodona, it would go to Cocodona. They turned it into merch.
That's
Wow. I don't even remember looking at the merch tent. I remember I saw Mitzi and talked to Mitzi for quite a while, but none of the merch that I looked at.
I looked at it online because I knew I was running the race and I wanted to treat myself, but I never did. So
From what I heard, they will be there tomorrow, I think. That was in the runner guide.
no, I'm pretty. Yeah, they will be. Well, yeah. Who knows? If I wake up in time now.
Oh, if not, let me know. I will be milling about. I can get it to you. I'm sure someone can make that happen.
They're not moving.
I'll probably still order online even, honestly. And like
Yeah.
another just general Aravaipa shout out. Aravaipa Artworks is like in-house. Like they're creating all, I mean probably not the belt buckles, but all of their like wooden medals and some of like there's these really cool buckle holders with like a wooden map
Yeah.
of the course. They're printing these shirts, so Aravaipa Artworks is its own like bustling hub within Aravaipa running, doing some of the like actual creative products that you see.
Yeah, and not just for this, but like all kinds of races. I've seen them all over
And
Aravaipa
not just
things.
for like they're doing all of their races. I don't even know how many Aravaipa races there are in total. There's 17 in Colorado alone, which is like a
Jeez.
tiny baby sliver of it all. But they're also creating medals and these artworks pieces for other race organizations. So it's just like a lot that goes into
A lot that goes into, everything.
every
And
piece.
there's so many different aspects of trail running.
The turn.
Jared
I
Harding,
said she, well, yeah,
orange,
I'm going
orange
back.
shirt guy.
Sorry, Jared.
Yeah, now it looks like he's got orange because the color's normally associated with mental health awareness and something that is close to my heart. So that's why he incorporates it into his outfits. Congratulations, Jared. 1:16:51:18.
work.
Congratulations.
Oh, success.
Yeah,
Once
so
again, shout out to Jared Harding. He is actually making some of this happen because some of his tech is running our live stream. So huge shout out to him.
congratulations.
Oh, see,
And-
you just ripped the tracker off him. Yeah, you totally don't even know that happens.
Yeah.
For the camera everyone has been asking for, I present to you AJW.
Yes.
Wow, here we go.
Although, to be honest, I can't quite tell.
Do we have
as it
audio
is.
on this?
Huh? I said I
We
can't
do.
quite tell as it is.
We have
but
audio.
Oh,
Oh, wait, I need my
we
earbud
have
thing.
the legendary Andy Jones Wilkins coming through for a incredible 250-mile finish. Oh, I had him on.
Don't crash into
Okay, so
the
we've
left-hand wall. The bumper? The bowling?
yeah.
Gutter guard? It's a gutter. You know what? We should take up bowling. God, that would be so much nicer. Doesn't last the whole week. I think I'm better at bowling than I am at ultra running. I think you are too, which isn't hard to
Yeah,
say.
Brian, you can't incorporate fishing into bowling very well. Sacrifices, man.
It's like to make it more of a triathlon, sequential. Here, bowling, and fishing. I can work it out. Think the taco tree's still open?
I don't like your chances there. It might be Del Taco or Taco Bell. Or a Berto's. or something.
Bell.
Oh, the Bertos are the best. I could go to Hilly Bertos a mile right now and get a super fries burrito with guac and some carne asada and French fries.
Okay, but yeah, Berto's
Hey,
is better.
Steven. Didn't mean to jump in there and yank it.
It's your birthday. What you want?
Who told you?
Hey, happy birthday, Chris.
This is the trail running content that the world needs right now. It doesn't matter how long you're running for. You just want to talk about food.
So glad to see you.
And look who's holding the other camera.
Thank you for carrying his bib.
Chris
I
Warren
miss
got
doing
out
live
there.
streams with him.
Oh, I miss it so much.
God, because he would tag team with Javelina. We would tag team at.
All right, so what's your first thoughts of this race? You know, it's an incredible. It's a there's a Cocodona feeling. I wanted to see
You're good, Brian.
It's really a be the man. I'm just
No, you demand to.
to be able to live that feeling 5 days was incredible. You know, seeing it from the side you guys are on, but seeing the race. It's like that. It's like this. You know? And the bubble, the feeling, that's real belonging. That's incredible. So that's the first thing. The other thing is it's really, really hard. It is really, you know, and yeah, sure, there's harder races out in the world. Man, what we can do. Everybody who finished, and I understand a fair number of DNFs with the weather the way it was. Anybody who finished this thing is a massive winner this year, including this guy. Hold it off, man. Oh goodness! And you know, I did it for Rob Martin, our dear friend. Passed away in November, at the age of 54. And I thought of him a lot out there today. And yesterday. And the day before, and the day before, and the day before. There were a couple times, I won't say the words he probably would have said, but I think there were a couple times when I was having some pity parties where he would have really kicked my butt. Okay, I've waited for this moment for a long time.
Call it, Chris.
Call it.
Coming up with that left on Birch, Andy Jones Wilkins. Gonna head down Birch, cross LaRue, head down Cocodona Alley, and celebrate his first ever 250-mile finish.
Oh my God, I have the chills, Chris. Left on Birch. Oh,
We need to get you the hat. The most famous left turn in all the sports. Now immortalized. Yeah, just stay in the middle.
Chris, I saw Matt Feldy at the pass on the way up Eldon. He was there to give me a big hug. He was so sweet.
He's a great guy. But so are you. And
What a day. What a day. All right, this is the other thing I've wanted to do. We've called this so many times, Chris. Thank you.
Andy Jones Wilkins making that last half block down Birch. Coming up just past the parking garage. Going to make that right-hand turn down Cocodona Alley. Going to see that finish line for the very first time as a competitor. And Andy Jones Wilkins.
What an epic finish.
Hey, buddy. You did it.
Oh, Chris. Oh, oh,
You did it.
oh, hey, Logan. Hey, sweet. Yeah, your grandpa runs a 250-mile race. Hey, sweet. Yeah, listen around. Hey there. Oh, stop. That's gone. Oh, oh, oh. Oh.
Soak it in, buddy. Soak it in.
You're welcome. It took us a really long time to get off the elephant.
Yeah, I know.
You're watching it. 45 feet the last 5 minutes.
I was eating your advice, and I.
We did. So, not home, man. All right, see the bat.
Yeah. I'm keeping on standby. You gotta do pictures. Logan, can we use your phone for pictures? Yeah. Brian, let's see.
Let's hold that up one more time, AGW.
Okay, yeah. This is the memorial bib for our friend Rob Martin. Rob was a pillar, absolute pillar of the Phoenix area trail and ultra running community, and especially Aravaipa. He was the Wednesday night fun group leader, and he always made it fun, and he always took care of everybody in the group. No one was ever left behind. And you always felt that way with Rob. And to tell you the truth, even though he's not with us anymore, he made me feel like no matter what happened this week, I wasn't going to be left behind. And it was last year, Chris and I and Rob were sitting right here, and we made a promise to run the Sedona Canyons 125 together. And unfortunately, Rob passed away in November and wasn't able to make it to the starting line. And I just felt moved to run 125 for me and 125 for him. So Rob, this one's for you, buddy. You did it. Ah, well done. Take it out. Speaking of which, I'll be back. Next picture of that. Where's it? Oh, David. Oh.
One more time, put your hands together for AJW, finishing his very first 250. And in loving memory of a good friend, Rob Martin.
Let's start with pacers. Pacers. Good. Got it. Okay. Family. All righty. One, two, three. Here. Yep. Good. Coming in close. Nice. Okay. Looks great. All right. Can I get one with Chris? Can you put that, hand that to somebody who knows how to use it? Just hold it. All you have to do is hold it. Hey, can you give me my bib? Not your bib. Not bib. Somebody said that. Guys, hey, money. How are you? Well, that's the best. It was not a good.
Yeah, that was a really moving
Yeah. Finish.
experience watching AJW cross the finish line in memory of their friend Rob Martin.
Yeah, Rob was a great guy. Didn't know him personally, but recognize the face and the name from all the Air Viper stuff in Phoenix. So it's great to see AJW running in memory, and as well as seeing Grandpa, the little guy down there. Watch Grandpa finish.
Sweet. And for those of you who don't know who AJW is, meet AJW. You'll see him on the live stream tomorrow. He's a legend in the sport. He began running ultramarathons in 1992. So he's done some cool SHIT out there.
Yeah.
It's Air Viper After Dark.
Yeah, he's been doing it for like longer than many people have been alive.
Yeah.
That completed races today. Wow. And does so much for the community with his podcast and being on this with Chris. I think it's awesome to see that Chris could be there and not just film the finish, but do the finish with him too.
Yeah, I was just sitting. I'm so glad there was no camera on us because I was making the most ridiculous, like, jaw dropped, shocked face. Hopefully, Air Viper takes this cut and has a separate little video that's like, let's watch AJW finish Cocodona 250, because that was...
Yeah.
That's real, you know? That's what these races bring out, is this real, raw, human emotion and experience. And we can witness it at 2:09 a.m. local time.
Wow, yeah.
Flagstaff, Arizona.
Unbelievable. Made a note of the timestamp so we can send that out so people just want to see that part. I can get you to the exact seconds. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Aw. He or she does not look very old either.
No, very.
Very, very young.
Very young.
Oh my goodness. Look at this grandfather. I can picture AJW crewing this little one day.
Yeah, my God, yeah, but like how many years? Like 10 years, 12 years they'll be.
Youngest finisher of Cocodona right there. Future youngest finisher.
And I saw you in person with Carson.
We are keeping track of other people out on the course there. So we've got Renata, bib 48, and Salvador, bib 303, and Eric, bib 241, who will be our next finishers coming in.
Yeah, good. See, I have really good effect. I have a good idea. I have a really good idea.
And to crack a brew, perhaps? Wild Story IPA.
Taster's choice.
La Cumbre.
I think that's appropriate.
Yeah. We have more local ones, but
We had
Wild
some,
Story.
We had some wild.
Holy. Yeah, we did.
I think we might go head back to sleep.
Probably a good idea. You guys heading over to Lake Balsamo?
Yeah. If you wake up, you can get breakfast.
Okay.
See when you wake up.
I'm staying over at Matthew and Karen's house.
Cool.
The rent town.
Okay, see you tomorrow.
All right, that sounds good. I love you.
Yeah.
You decided to stay up.
Yeah, I was gonna stay up here.
Oh, that's great. I didn't tomorrow. Oh, you're riding tomorrow.
Yeah.
Are you gonna stay? Are you gonna stay up?
Seeing it
Stay
still.
over it.
Durango or tomorrow. Who
I
knows?
was sleeping already. It took a lot to get me out of here. Oh, David had to wake me up because I stayed up watching this stupid baseball game.
Oh. How about that Otani guy?
Yeah, it was one of the I hope you were you. No,
That's funny.
we were on the Eldon descent.
I know. I was like, I hope he's not.
I told him. It was the other team went ahead, and then Diamondbacks came back and got ahead, and then the Dodgers beat them. And
Sure enough, sure ahead by 3 runs.
starting the ninth inning,
It was 11-8.
and tell me who was pitching.
Again, he let in 5 runs. So he basically there was 4 hits in a row, then a hit batter, and the 9th hit. He just wanted to get out all day.
Oh my goodness!
And so they put in Ryan Thompson, but they put him too late, and then he just hung a curveball, 81 miles per hour inside the strike zone. And I've never seen a Tony celebrate so hard. It was wow. And that was after Capella and Grichuk went back to back. 5 homers.
Oh, it was Grichuk's grand slam, not Gurriel's.
Gurriel's grand slam. And then later, was Capella and Grichuk like add-on insurance run. And I saw that hitting in an out burger for us.
Yeah.
And then I was like happily driving home. And when I got home, I'm like, why is it a tie game?
Since you've missed a lot. That's what happened. So it was 8-1 when we started down Eldon. And finally, when we got to a place safe enough for him to pull out his phone, he's like, well, one team got 2 touchdowns. And the other team got a touchdown, a 2-point conversion, and a field goal.
It was, 14.
It's hard to add that one, figure that one out.
14. You're right.
All right, so we're going to cut from AJW's finish. We're back to the Trinity Heights aid station. That is an awesome shirt our Pacer's wearing there. I would love to have that one.
I've seen some incredible fashion out here. There was a crew that all finished in totally matching outfits. Like matching hat, matching super cool Hawaiian shirt. I feel like Greggy knows exactly what I'm talking about right now.
Pull it out right now. I'm not wearing it because I'm cold. I've got
That's
my
a
puffy
different
coat.
one. That's not even like that's a really cool
Check out
Hawaiian
this one here.
shirt.
This is my dad's in the 80s. So it was one of the few things that I have.
Greggy's just
but
pulling out vintage Hawaiian shirts right now.
it's been on. It's been on. It's been off. I've been chasing runners wearing it sometimes.
Okay, and you're
Which is
kind
my-
of famous for like you only wear the same pair of shorts all the time. Don't
That
you?
is correct. Good memory. That is on my Ultra Sign Up dating profile. You can check that out on the Ultra Sign Up Instagram page. I know at one point earlier today, it was with Claire, we were actually reading them out to try and get people.
Yeah, that's
some
right. Ultra
matches.
Sign Up has a dating app now.
Yeah, we'll see how it works.
Just kidding.
If you're a
It was April
single
Fool's
female
joke.
out there, we'll put my Instagram in the chat. See if this works. Do we have word? Have you heard of any success stories?
I did have a friend go on a really hot date, so
Wow.
I really think there could be something in an Ultra Sign Up dating app. Okay, but before I get in trouble, because I'm really
Fall asleep.
tired.
No,
I'm
you're
gonna go
good.
to
You're going to go to
sleep.
sleep. Thank you very much for joining me. This has been awesome and hilarious and great to have the insight of the
Yeah.
fourth place female.
Fourth place female, that's me.
That's you.
Did it, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's an incredible event. I know I sound like a
You
sleeping
sound like
ultra
you just
runner
ran,
right now,
250
but
miles. And you did, we got to have commentary. I got to hang out with you too. I didn't
didn't
know if I'd
expect
even see you
this,
at
yeah,
all.
no.
Didn't know if I'd see Jason. It took me a minute because I've seen Jason with so many varieties of facial hair that I'm
Oh.
like, somebody
It was
shaking my
confusing because he
Oh,
shaved his mustache after the race.
okay, because he's had one like for so
So he
long.
literally, you probably saw him with a mustache, and then the next day saw him without one. So
That-
that's
okay,
what
I
you're
was
saying, it
like-
might be confusing.
What's that? Well, Shelby's here. I'll talk to Shelby.
No, that was like I think he had it special for Cocodona. I'm a mustache fan. We talked about
Yeah.
mustaches earlier,
Yeah,
actually,
yeah.
with Pete Brown's finish. He had a great Cocodona mustache
Yes.
too. But you know, like I said earlier, I don't have much experience with full mustaches. So after crewing and pacing, I think he was. It just gets dirty. Like goo in the mustache has got to be really gross.
Yeah, I've never had a full one. That is something, if I do Cocodona, though, that is something to consider the facial hair. And I'll try and talk my buddy, the original Denim Cowboy, into doing it with me.
Wait, there was a denim cowboy at Across the Years, I think.
There was.
Was that the denim
That is the
cowboy?
Denim Cowboy. and the electro. Have you seen the shoes that flash?
No, but I just remember I wasn't really running anything, but Jason, we were talking about my husband earlier. He's a race director for Air Colorado, and so we were on scene for the full how many days across the years is.
Well, it's 6 days of the event, plus then there's setup before and takedown after, and it ran into Fat Ox.
And for a week in our van, it was actually pretty awesome. But I remember seeing this denim cowboy go by, and I actually messaged my friend. I was like, "You should check out the dude running in denim. He looks fun." So figures it's somebody you know.
Yes, it is someone I know. I've seen a 17-minute long video of it, the middle of a hallucination, and yeah, maybe we'll do Cocodona next year together. Someone give us a camera. It will be a lot of entertainment of things I consider entertaining, and I'm just trying to find you the video here and failing miserably at it right now as we're watching Trinity Heights Aid.
We're good. My Lyft driver's coming in 11 minutes.
I'll have to find it and send it to you.
I got distracted. Yeah, send it to me later.
Yes, I will do that.
It is cool. It's a small community. You mentioned like filming and running Cocodona. I think that's super cool. You don't always have to race something. I particularly this year enjoyed the race, but I also enjoy creating content during races. So I highly encourage you and Denim Cowboy to go on.
We should do that.
You know, because you could theoretically walk power hike Cocodona. There's so many ways you can break up how you traverse from Phoenix to Flagstaff. So you could make it pretty fun where you could almost set it up like a stage race and run certain segments, so you catch different segments during different times. Obviously like you'd want to hit Hangover Trail. Yeah. I don't know, sunset or sunrise or who you tell me. But schedule your pace plan on how you want to tour. You're
giving me ideas.
I know, I just got really excited.
Yeah, you may get a in a couple of days I'll send you a message. It's going into the note. You've seen the growing note from all the random people I've talked to.
Yeah, you do a good job taking notes while you're on the scene working these things. It's smart. I definitely have met people and I don't remember their names and I feel bad. And it's also hard to when you're talking to somebody on course, fully looking at them through your peripheral while not tripping on rocks. So it's hard. Oh, yeah. Sometimes I feel like when you meet people out here to get that full body scan, that's your name, I know who you are. So notes, smart.
It's fun. Awesome. Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much, Shelby. We're going to can we move something to help you get out?
Oh, no, I'm good.
You're good. Okay.
Just sleepy. There's one blister that is tender, but it's nothing. I could run back to Black Canyon if I wanted to.
You could totally do it. Maybe not tonight.
No, 8 hours of sleep, I'm good.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for making time, especially after finish. Congratulations on your 4th place female finish. That is huge. And look forward to chatting with you in the future and seeing what all magical things go. All right, so we are at hour 117 of coverage. A couple runners that we had on the background there as Shelby was signing off. We've got Chad Ensley, bib 115 that I saw, and bib 215, Trey Hicks.
Kim Sanchez in the chat says, that's my boss.
Oh, really? Boss man. Well, hey, you're out here. You should make note of the time he crosses, and you can be like, hey, see, here's my phone taking a photo of you crossing the finish line. I have seen plenty of those, particularly when the cow was impeding Rachel's progress, and then Tara was trying to get an interview. There were several screenshots from that, which makes me laugh because of all the crazy things that I've seen in the past few days doing commentary. I mean, that could be I'm not sure who's wearing the Bonfire Trail Fest hat, but that could be someone in the chat right now because I can see you typing on your screen. Shout out to the live stream team. Thank you, Luke. We very much appreciate you. A lot of thank yous, Shelby. Random runner. I'm not sure. What's the bib number? Bib 539. Yes, we have been tracking 539. Jim Miller for the 125 cutoff. Looks like he's about to start that clockwise loop through Flag on the west side of the highway. And then a little bit different finish. You don't come down Beaver Street the whole way, but you do make a turn on Beaver Street. So we'll be following that. And we've got a few other runners who are approaching the finish. Salvador, Renata, Eric, and Peter. Looks like Salvador is on Beaver heading down, so we hopefully have our camera still out there and can get that finish.
Where?
Beaver Street.
Oh,
Stephen?
Steve Crawford.
Stephen up there? Yeah, Stephen Crawford. Yeah, he gave me the strangest look. I tried to offer him a slice of pizza, but he was like, what is happening here?
Probably just doesn't know you.
Oh, yeah, that too. I think I met him as he ran by earlier today.
I don't think I've officially met him, but his wife and I, Dawn, both talk a lot. We both work a lot of the Air races, so.
Yeah. There's a lot of. It's funny as you know, if you're part of your local trail community, watching this online or anything, like you start to recognize people's faces and maybe not a name, but it's like mustache dude, or that's the only one that's coming right now. But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, or like
Schwartz guy.
yeah, or like, pink everything woman. Some of those things are pretty easy. All right, hi Brett. Thank you for everything that you do, Brett. The woods are talking to you. I don't know, when I was there behind the camera, they had someone brought a laptop and was streaming and watching it. So there was some listening, there was some dancing.
Yeah, a couple of the aid stations
Oh.
I've seen have TVs.
Yeah, here we go. Who is our runner coming in? See some nice lucky poles. Maybe they got Catula spikes on. Okay, Pacers on the left. Hey, look at that beautiful blue jacket in the background. Blue is obviously the best color. Big thank you to Shelby. I keep thinking that the volunteer just off screen with the long hair is a friend of mine, but it's just a doppelganger. So I'm tempted to say like, hello, but I now realize it is not. But on that note, we'd like to thank all of the volunteers who are out there, all of our sponsors, all of the live stream folks. Jordan's here with me right now. We've also got Zach Marion, Zach Lenz, Trevor. Zach's asleep. Trevor's gone. I was here when Trevor was troubleshooting me a lot. If anyone saw the video of Rachel descending Mount Eldon, in the background you will see someone in an orange shirt with a camera in one hand, texting on the other hand, trying not to faceplant going down the technical trail in the rain. That would be me, and that Bryce Brooks was filming that at the time. So that was the second time I got to hang out with Bryce and be like, Bryce, please don't film it if I fall. But it'll be really entertaining.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, thank.
Into the studio. Do a little interview. Something. I don't know.
Now?
No, not right now.
Oh, there's a letter for me?
No. Bryce, you should come in and do it.
Oh, yeah, Bryce should totally come in. Bryce, if you're awake. Yeah, Bryce, I've seen Bryce Brooks, Air Viper Racing Team athlete manager. Thank you. Yes, and also quite a good runner in his own right, contending for all kinds of things. And
he does a lot of the races, and he places
podium for many of the shorter races. And then I know he didn't have the day he wanted at Black Canyon this year, but he got out there, and it's fun to see him and also Air Viper race director Aaron Barber have their infamous Strava battle for the South Mountain Trail.
I want to jump in on that. Just do something random. Just go on there, put my name in, and then go.
How did Jordan get this FKT from both of us?
Exactly.
No one ever sees Jordan on camera. Does Jordan even exist?
I have been on camera, I think, a total of 2 or 3 times.
Oh, wow.
One of them was Cocodona last year, which the people can look for. Not going to tell you when.
So yeah, if you want to see Jordan, find out what Jordan looks like, you need to watch all 125 hours of commentary from last year. You will see Jordan briefly, and
I was a little more
Okay, you will see Jordan, but you will not see him right now because we've still got Salvador approaching that finish line there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not going on this morning.
I was.
Probably.
What was my train of thought as we got into that? Thank the volunteers, thank our sponsors. Mountain Outpost and Air Viper Running, bringing to you the Cocodona 250. We also had the Sedona Canyons 125, which seems like our last athlete on the course is still there as we come to the finish line. So we have got this. That looks like 3:03. That would make that Salvador. And 48 Renato. They're coming together. This is great to see. Party on. Can y'all hear us?
Salvador.
Do we have audio?
All right, we're unmuted now. Now they can talk.
Hey,
back.
there we go. We've got audio.
I can hear you.
Hey, the live stream can hear you.
Yeah, cool. We're
So what-
coming.
Yeah, how are y'all feeling?
See,
How we feeling? Free.
Full of blisters.
Mine not pop.
Nah, mine neither.
Yeah. And what are you most excited to do once you finish?
I want to get some sleep.
Yeah, me too.
No, I want to have some beer.
oh, there we go.
Hopefully there's beer at the end.
Okay, yeah, we've got a crowdsource of beer for our two finishers here.
All right. Where's the
Yeah,
finish
what
line?
beer would you want?
You're
We'll see what we
almost
can
there.
do.
You're
You never
4
know.
All right. Should we run? No.
Hey, let's run.
All right.
All right, let's run.
No, not that fast.
All right.
Oh, and Renato.
I don't know if I can run that
Renato's
fast.
off. She
She
just
gone.
dropped everybody. She
you know
is a
what?
mere
Screw them.
dot in the
I'm staying
background
with him.
now.
Yeah.
And yeah, Trail Pappy, here's to all the back of the pack runners. They are definitely getting their money's worth. Your cost per hour is decreasing as we come into these golden hours at hour 117. Yeah, Chad Ensley, he is also getting pretty close. Shout out to Matt, who's out there.
Joe.
Who do you want to shout
Matt
out
Van
to?
Loan.
And to my family for all the support. And they believed in me. Thank you.
And yeah, Trail Pizza, she just dropped everybody.
Yeah, but she's right here in front of us. We're gonna go catch her now.
You're running? You still running?
Yeah, you're still on. Who do you want to thank?
Oh, am I?
No, who do you
Myself.
think? Good job. You did it. You know, thank
Yeah, I
yourself.
did that without crew, without pacers. It's all me. I'm not thanking anybody else. Okay, I'm gonna go run.
All right, you're gonna cross the street, then turn left. This is, yeah, cross the street and then turn left on Birch. That's what it is.
Do you want to run?
He's that's his best gear.
No. All right, well, no, let's walk in. We'll walk in. We'll race anyway.
Any hopes of me walking tomorrow are gone.
Oh, family. Well, watch this, gang. Watch this.
Yay! Yay! You did it!
All right, she's gone again.
Yeah. Vamos. Véngase, mijo.
Yay!
No time. What are you doing? Just hurry up.
No time for family. Let's finish.
No time for family, Dr. Jones.
She's trying to wait for you. community's still out here cheering them on.
Yeah.
All right, she's approaching and going down the alley now.
This is Salvador Castillo directly in front of us in the white salmon pack. And we've got Renata who dropped him and looks like she's going to drop him completely. So Renata Skurstis, I think. Congratulations.
It's Scarcate.
Scarcate?
It's Lithuania, from what I
Lithuanian. Wow. And how about Salvador? 15 years ago, he had an accident that shattered both knees. He asked the doctor how long it would take to walk again. And the doctor said, if you walk. And here he is completing, wow, 250 plus miles. Congratulations, Salvador. Gets to finish with the family. Oh, we've got a 125 finisher there in the background. No, that's a 250 finisher. 225.
That's Mike Garcia, the oldest.
That's
He's
Mike,
the oldest competitor in all the races.
That is Mike Garcia, who is the oldest competitor in any of the races. '77 finishing the Flagstaff Crest. I'm going to be really bad at my math right now, so finishing the Flagstaff Crest. Not even going to try that one. Congratulations to Mike. That is the Flagstaff Crest race, a brand new 39 miler that was the inaugural edition was run today. So on that note, we'll go to the winners of that race. Quick congratulations to them. And I've got a funny a coincidence from the universe, a synchronicity story, as we watch Salvador get his photo taken there with his family. So in the Flagstaff Crest, the women's race, Mary Mickler finished first, followed by Stephanie Knowlton and Sarah Anderson in third. And for the men's podium, we had Trueheart Brown, followed by Avano Mayer and Ryan Wolf. So the interesting coincidence story that I have from today is when I finished earlier today, I went for a run up in Buffalo Park and then came back here to the studio and then walked down to the finish line. And while I was there, I got distracted and talking to people and ended up leaning on one of the Gatorade things, talking to the aid station folks to get some information that I could share here later on the live stream, and saw the most exuberant runner I've seen today, which turned out to be Mary Mickler, first place female, 8th place overall, who had just won the race, and was able to do a quick interview with her. So the race went great. She loved it and is originally from Arkansas, fell in love with Arizona, and moved here. She wasn't planning to, but she just, that's how life went. She was a travel nurse at the time. And fun fact, she worked 13 hours yesterday because her shift went overtime. She ran and won the 39 miler today, and she goes back to work tomorrow for a 12-hour shift. So she had no goal. Her goal was to just go out and have fun. And here she is with a 39-mile win. So I've got an Instagram for her. You can give her a follow. But yeah, inaugural winner, current Flagstaffian. So congratulations to Mary. All right, we're back to our finish line cam. Checking on it to see how far away our next finisher is. Looks like we have Jim Miller is the last remaining, seems to be the last remaining runner in the 125. We had Salvador Renata finished, so our next finishers for the 250 will have Eric Passmore, bib 241, and Peter Van Hocht, bib 313. They were tracking in a very similar location. So we might see the holding hands finish that Tara wanted. We might see another sprint. Well, it'll be curious. We might see them finish together. Either way, we are excited as we are counting down the final hour, or not the final few hours of Cocodona. Both the cutoff, or triply the cutoff for the 125 and the 250. Nope, doubly, yeah. Anyways, the cutoff for the 125 and 250 is 125 hours. It's a 75 hour. No, I'm totally messing this up. The 250 cutoff is 125 hours. The 125 cutoff is 75 hours. They happen to coincide. So when that clock in the top right corner hits 125 and 2 zeros, it will mark the end of everything. We will be here through the last finisher. And we'll check on that in a sec. And that is Callie Vinson in the background. Callie Vinson and Scott Trayer just tried to sneak behind the camera, but we saw you. In terms of checking in on those finishers towards the end to find out who will finish in the dead last position. Some of the people at the back try to tell exactly who's where with the tracker and being on the backside of Eldon and all these other fun things. But it seems to be some of the bib numbers that are in the area. 184, Richard Gleave. 271, David Toms. 213, Elizabeth Russ, who I believe is currently being paced by my friend Nick from Vancouver, Pseudo Canuck on Instagram. TJ Ward, bib 229. George Lind, bib 177. Jennifer Smithson, bib 46. Jennifer Parrish, bib 129. So we're here till the last finisher crosses. And there's still 7 hours and just under 20 minutes for that to happen. Back to Trinity Heights. There's a pacer in the background. It looks like we might have a runner there with the headlamp. And bib 86. Who is bib 86? Becca Skolnick. All right, so Becca Skolnick just getting ready to leave. And 189. Bib 189 is Tanessa Klein from Colorado. So we got two of our runners leaving. And from that point there at Trinity Heights, it is 3.9 miles and a drop of 425 feet. There is a gain of 250 feet. And then they'll be there at the finish. Shout out to Brett, aid station dude extraordinaire. Just missed it there if that's a runner or pacer. That is a runner, something 42. Something 42. Is that Shad Burkholz?
That is
That
Shad.
is. I met him super briefly on what day did we do setup? I don't remember now.
This setup?
Yeah,
Sunday, yeah. That is the wonderful follow cam runner, Shad Burkholtz. He does a lot for us in follow cam, just setting up aid station cameras with us. He's amazing. He comes out to many of our live streams just to help out, and he's great for it.
Yeah. I recognized the name, but I couldn't put a face to it until earlier, and then I got to meet really briefly. So it's awesome to potentially be here for that finish.
Yeah. Looks like we got someone coming in.
All right, who have we got?
Bib
coming in?
313.
313. Okay, I remember seeing that. 313.
Peter von Hacht.
All right.
Out of Australia. Perth, to be specific.
Oh, Perth on the west coast. Okay, I don't have a bio of Peter, but moving really good. No pacer. Perth is a long way to come to get here, but being in Australia, have some similar training conditions to Arizona.
Yeah, couple.
You could access just a few.
Back home, it is about 7:45 p.m. Yeah.
We got some love for Chad Ensley out there. Chad, if you are following the live stream, your family, or listening to the live stream, your family. Kim and his wife Amanda are watching in Lima, Ohio. So very proud of you. Amanda Emmerich says, "Go Chad." Got some nice work mics out there. Looks like we've got some Lithuania love. We did have Aeroviper's own Matt V. Matt VL was out there.
Always good to see him.
Yeah, I got to see him either.
Matt, if you're still listening, there's nothing stopping you from stopping by the house.
Yeah, and Peter's moving great as he comes through Flagstaff. This is going down Beaver Street. I've gone up and down that street multiple times a day for the past few days.
Yeah, I'd like to know how many miles he's clocking. Because,
Me?
No, Steven.
Steven. Oh, Steven. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Steven, if you're listening to us right now, can you somehow relay that information to us? I want to say it was like 3 or something when I saw him earlier, but that was a long time ago. That was like when we went for dinner at 7, so. All right, making that last little jog on Birch before taking the right turn down Cocodona Alley. How cool is that to come halfway across the world and finish Cocodona?
I'd say it's pretty good deal.
All right, as he comes down the alley here, looks like he had a DNF at Cocodona 2024, and here he is now with the finish. 1:17:48:04. Congratulations, Peter. Now I kind of want to go to Perth, Australia, to have a check out an ultra. Maybe I'll see what Perth or what Western Australia even has for ultras. So with Peter finishing, looks like next up that will be coming in the next little bit will be Eric Passmore, checking in on what seems to be the only runner out on the 125 course, Jim Miller. Somewhere in the vicinity of 6 to 7 miles out. So at this point, tracking on time, 1 mile an hour would be to 123. So there would still be time to get that finish. And at the back of our pack, looking again for that 10 a.m. local time, 10 a.m. Arizona time, which is currently Pacific time. We've got 207, Trinity Buckley, 184, Richard Gleave, 213, Elizabeth Russ, 271, David Toms, 229, TJ Ward. We will see. We are hoping you all make it to the finish. You do have 7 hours and 11 minutes to go, so... I'm really having a hard time trying to do math right now, so I'm just not going to try. But yeah, it looks like those runners are somewhere around 9 miles out from Trinity Heights. So that would be 13, somewhere around 13 miles. 13 and under miles to the finish of the Cocodona 250. We are here with Mountain Outpost on hour 117. Almost hour 118. I'd like to thank our sponsors. We've had the drones are out there. The Jonji Skycam has been amazing to see. Got some great shots. Our drone operators have done a fantastic job out there. And then the drones, we had David, Andreas, Troy, Mitch, and Mike, plus all kinds of volunteers. Oh, here is a finisher coming down the chute here. Who is this going to be? Behind Peter. Turn around so we get a bib number here. It's 240 something. Eric Passmore. That looks like that is Eric Passmore of Colorado. Eric's a firefighter in Canyon City, Colorado, running for a few years now. I found that ultramarathons helped him from where he was unhealthy in life. Thank you for getting out here. And his previous furthest distance was 100 miles. And he was most excited for all of it. So big congratulations to you. Quick thank you to our sponsors. We've got the Jonji Inflatables there. Saw several Jonji athletes. Jeff Garmeyer was here earlier, and then we just got a sighting of Scott Traer and Callie Vinson in the background. So it looks like they're heading out the finish line. A lot of people still coming in. We've got our sponsors. Yeah, so Jonji, Speedland, NAC. I know that their stuff is sitting right here. I got a chance to try bar. It was pretty good. Ultraspire packs, Tailwind. I'm currently drinking the DeWalter melon flavor, which I am really enjoying. We've got Catula, Squirrels Nut Butter, and Satisfy. Satisfy sponsoring Fain Ranch Aid Station. Squirrels sponsoring the Fort Tuthill Aid Station. I've not seen him in person, but saw Chris Thornley twice in his purple fedora. Fixture at a lot of races. Usually get to see him at Black Canyon or at a Bumblebee Ranch during Black Canyon.
So, Greg, when were you going to tell me my hair looked horrible? I just looked at myself in the mirror and, ugh.
Were you planning to go on camera?
No, my hair looks horrible.
Well, dude, it's a college town, and I walked almost 12 miles through town today before my run, so I don't really know what to say. What is fashion? What is not fashion nowadays?
The way my hair looked earlier is not
Not a look. Okay.
not a look that works.
I'll refer you to my previous college town comments. Looks like we've got photos there in the background. Again, the huge endeavor starting off in Black Canyon City, Arizona, where at the time it was cool and cloudy and then turned into rain on the way up to Crown King for many people. Race got a little adventurous with some more precipitation in the nighttime into blanking on the name. Anyways, you go through over to Prescott, Mingus. I'm really struggling. Oh, I was just gonna give an overview of the race. I'll just look at the race guide. That's easier. That's okay. You go from the Spines to the Pines. There was a lot of people that got rained on, got hailed on. I remember Rachel saying at 3 separate times in the pacerless section she got hailed on.
I heard there was hail in Jerome, and that one of our drones was actually getting pelted a little bit. It's just a small little hail, but enough to make the drone go down. But
yeah, well,
probably for the better.
Probably for the better. Yeah, I mean, going over Eldon, there was snow on the ground that was actually that really crusty. It was almost like ice from Sonic. If you imagine taking like the Sonic ice cubes, little tiny baby guys, and cut them in half, and then cut them in half again, so that one cube became 8 cubes. That was what it looked like and felt like. I was trying my best to get video of that as I climbed Eldon, and did not attempt as much of that on the descent. Big shout out to our photographers out there as well. I know Anastasia Wild, Scott Rokas, and Howie Stern have been all around. We've seen them on different cameras multiple times, and I know there are plenty of people in the race and relatives, family, friends of those in the race looking forward to them, as well as the general public. I just enjoy seeing the range of emotion that the photographers capture through this huge adventure, 250 miles, Black Canyon City to Flagstaff, Arizona, where we are sitting here at 2:55 local time, clear skies, beautiful sunny day. Nice and interesting that the runners who have completed this race adventure, we shall say, have experienced pretty much every possible weather condition you could get, because the sunshine here in Flag, it felt hot. I sweated through my John G. Sun hoodie. I think it got up to 70 is what the forecast was, and then clear skies overnight, so it is definitely cooling down out there. I'm actually still sitting in my puffy coat. I haven't got my Hawaiian shirt on yet because I'm cold. Next, finishers that will be making their way into the Heritage Square here in Flag. We had Eric finish, so looks like we've got Chad Inslee, Andrea Moore, and Kyle Lamar. Oh, that's John G. athlete Kyle Lamar, wow, too many conversations with people. It was the John G. folks. I went down and talked to the John G. had a booth set up. They're selling the limited edition Callie Vinson merchandise. And let me just find my note. This is why I took all those notes, Jordan. The file is growing and growing and growing. Haley and Katie from John G. They wanted to give another shout out to John G. athlete manager Kyle Lamar. So she will be finishing Cocodona tonight, and that's Mar like bar. Kyla looks to be somewhere in the vicinity of 2 miles out at the moment. There is a lot of logistics and a lot of planning that go into all of this, and we want to thank all the volunteers at the aid stations, Aravaipa staff, Patty, Hannah, Catherine, out there at the aid stations cooking up food, taking care of runners. There's a lot of different options for everything. Aravaipa does a fantastic job of honoring dietary restrictions and having options that are gluten-free, vegan, vegetarian. So, when you get to an aid station, just ask. They've also got the ultra staples of Ruffles. I saw peanut butter cups out on course. Oh, little packs of candy. And our Tailwind Nutrition. Like I said, I've got the watermelon in my bottle here right now. NAC Energy. Satisfy Running. Ultra Spire packs. Catula. Anybody who's out there in the chat got any questions? Oh, we got a lot of people showing some love for Australia and some congratulations to Peter. So, Peter, if you can hear this down there at the finish, go, Peter. Oh, there's a 200 called the Delirious West in Western Australia. I am going to send that to a friend of mine who's very into 200 milers. Maybe that is an adventure that I find myself on sooner than later. We are, let me check that out. We are currently 1,294 likes away from me doing Cocodona next year. I do not have 1,294 fake accounts. Jordan, could we make 1,294 fake accounts in the next couple hours?
Probably.
Probably. All right, well, there's 350 people in the chat right now, so thank you so much for joining me tonight on this, me and us at Mountain Outpost, on this overnight live stream, hour 118 of Cocodona, 118 out of 125. So there are 7 hours left for all of our adventurers, and that's 7 hours left in the overall cutoff for the Cocodona 250 plus the 75-hour cutoff of the Sedona Canyons race. That started early on Wednesday morning to put us to a simultaneous cutoff for both of the races, so those golden hours overlap, and we are here to celebrate all of the runners who put one foot in front of the other, starting at the start line early Monday morning for the 250, Wednesday morning for the 125. Whether you're out there on the course, whether you've already finished, whether you unfortunately had to DNF, or whether you were not able to make the start line, thank you for being you. Thank you for taking a chance on things. And I feel pretty confident that Cocodona is going to sell out. And I think it'll be very quickly. It could even be in a day, the way that it's got so much more popular. And with both of the 250 course records dropping significantly. It is a new course with some changes, but Rachel Entrekin absolutely demolishing the course, looking spry, laughing and joking all 255 miles. And Dan Green with his somehow miraculously mudless socks, also crushing previous records after the blistering pace was set by Harry. That was Harry Sabertas, which was quite the story of the race early on. Fast pace, and then the weather. And Courtney DeWalter was moving up and approaching. She was in the podium overall, and unfortunately also had a DNF for this year's Cocodona. So we'll be curious to see if Courtney comes back.
Looks like we've got Chad Ensley on camera.
All right, we got Chad Ensley on camera coming in now. See what we can learn about Chad. Looks like I do not have that information. But what we do know is Chad is in Ohio, Lima, Ohio. And let's see what else he has completed for this. Chad Ensley. Cruising down Beaver Street there in the dark. Oh, I recall the pharmacy. Wow, just done the Georgia Jewel 100-miler.
And he just dropped me. I can't
Mohican
keep up.
100-miler. Canal Corridor 100-miler. Burning River 100-miler. No stranger to long distance. And unfortunately a DNF at Coldwater Rumble this year in Arizona. But getting Cocodona done today. You can see it's very early in the morning here in Flagstaff, Arizona. It is also graduation weekend for Northern Arizona University, so there's been lots of stuff going on in town. Alex Offer, year number 299, coming on from Trinity.
Yeah, he was moving so fast I couldn't keep up anymore.
Aha, there you are. I have you on the live track. Well, thank you for being in the chat. Got some love for Chad. What happened to Courtney? Courtney DeWalter had a DNF. I know there is an Instagram post. I would direct you to that Instagram post on her account. Looks like we got some people trying to get back to Australia in the chat as well. I also would love to get back to Australia. Had a blast when I was down there and would like to do a fast pack or something of the Larapinta Trail. All right, back to our finish line as we are awaiting Chad Ensley to come down. Looks like he is near that turn down Beaver Street. Getting closer to the left turn on Birch and the right into Cocodona Alley. Right between the John G. uprights. Just like a field goal. All right. Coming into the finish line, moving really well for 255 miles. You can see, looks like a little crowd gathered there. That potentially is Scott Traer with the Run Fasta. There's a camera. No, perhaps not. All right, that is a sweet mustache. Crew running in with him.
Yep.
115. Congratulations to you, Chad. Nice to see the crew down here too. You know, it really does take a village to bring these runners to the finish line. You can also do it crewless and pacerless, but lots of people have a lot of support to get there. Not just from friends, family, running buddies, but also from Aravaipa. All the food, all the logistics, all that, because the 255-mile adventure is something that'll be a little bit more difficult to plan on your own. As we switch over to our Eldon cam here, we can see some of the members of the back of the pack. See the town of Flagstaff in the background there, and big shout out to hello. Oh, I see a question being asked. Is Tony over there? Tony, you did awesome. Tony got this camera set up and was dancing around in the background for a bit. Is there audio up there?
seconds.
I can't deny out.
We're getting down this
Trying to
effing mountain. They can't go
Oh, I
south
got it now.
today.
No, they can't.
Oh wait, maybe.
Tony, this is great.
Oh yeah, they can hear us. Look at that. Or
yes, I can hear the
Did you
background from the
die?
mic, and I can hear you, Tony.
so,
Is that you, Lee? Nope. Nope. Sorry.
Don't we go down that way?
We do.
You want to be in the live stream?
No, we're gonna go that way.
Very good.
Wait for all your adoring fans.
Yeah, if there's anybody they want to pass on kudos to or anything they want to share, we're all ears.
I want out and food.
There you go. All right, Jay. Ready? Now you gotta.
Hi everyone, we're almost done.
See you guys.
All right.
See you at the finish.
Get this show on the road. Thank you so
We'll
much for
see
being
you.
out here.
See you at the
Yeah.
finish. Yeah, see you here.
All right, let's go. Let's take her on down.
Sweet. Thank you, Tony.
my pleasure.
How are you doing up there at the top of the mountain at hour 1:18?
Where else would I be right now? Goodness gracious, this is fantastic up here.
Yeah, and what can you do? It looks clear and cloud-free sky. It's starting to cool down up there. You've got all the stuff you need?
Yeah, I think so. Just getting a little. Oh, we got another runner coming.
Oh, yeah. Who would that be?
All right. How's it going? You made it. Who is this?
I'm your pacer.
Okay, we got Pacer, and who's your runner? Megan's coming up.
Megan.
The
is
live stream's
coming
on
up,
us right now,
okay.
actually. Yeah.
Megan Healy, Culver City, California.
Megan is from Los Angeles. It's so incredible. Howard, no.
You made it. Good job, Megan. You're also live, by the way.
Oh, hi. Awesome. You raced the part before. Thanks for being here. Oh, yeah. A lot of lows. But,
You look pretty high right now.
yeah, no, this has been amazing.
Yeah. Enjoy. Enjoy your finish. You got this. Here we go.
Okay, yeah, that's just looking at the map here, Tony, to see. It seems to be a bit of a gap before the next people coming that way. You'd have Jason Brock, Greg Secatero, Paul Johnson, bib 249, Richard Plum, bib 285, 46 is Jennifer Smithson, 279 Brent Knott, 129 Jennifer Parrish, 232 Missy Hendricks, 248 Winona Fulham, 177 George Lind, 229 TJ Ward. I know there was a question about that. Looks like TJ is still on that long, gradual uphill climb on the back side, or the northeast side of Mount Eldon, which was a little bit muddy and slippery when I was there a couple days ago. Bib 271 is David Toms. Bib 213 is Elizabeth Russ, who I think is being paced by my friend Nick Grice. So, Nick, if you're out there, thanks for being out there. And then we've got a bib 184 is tracking up there. That would be Richard Gleave. Oh, I got one more here. 207 Trinity Buckley. So kudos to everyone who's still up or coming down that interesting climb on Mount Eldon. It's a gradual ascent, really nice trail on the backside, or on the climb, and then the descent is technical and pay attention to. Definitely one of those climbs. You do not want to be tripping or anything like that. And we will cross our fingers that everyone.
We got another one.
We got another one. Thanks, Tony.
Morning. You made it. Who is this? Who is this?
Lee Adams.
Lee Adams.
Lee Adams.
Good job.
So for you.
You're live.
Oh yeah. It's great, huh?
Yeah.
I gotta eat.
Yeah, go ahead and eat something. You can wave hi to the camera too if you want.
Yeah.
Or whoever's
Pass
watching.
on a hello to anybody.
Again.
Do it again and again.
He wants to do it once. Oh man. You know, this all could be mud. But it's actually good weather.
I am very thankful for that.
Yes, we're all thankful for that. I'm going down. Thanks.
It could be snow too.
You could be still like once.
Yep.
All right, thanks, man.
You're welcome. Enjoy your descent.
Tony, will you do Cocodona one day?
I like filming it too much.
Ah, I can see that. This is awesome, and those videos that you've made are fantastic. So, from me, from everyone here, from everyone watching, thank you for having those. It's really neat to see what happens and get the behind-the-scenes looks that these cameras are doing.
I love telling people's stories out here as much as I can. There's too many amazing stories to highlight, but I'll do my little part to get what I can sometimes. I got some ideas for next year already, but we'll see what happens.
Awesome. Yeah, there's lots of stuff brewing, and I think it's going to sell out very quickly after all the people that have been tuning in over the last few days. We had a question for an update on Tug Boren. And as of the last we can see on the tracker, he is down. He's at just around the Eldon Lookout Trail intersection. So that is somewhere around we'll call it 3-ish miles to the Trinity Heights aid station and 3.9 to the finish. Trinity Heights aid station. That looks like our pacer standing up, and we're back to our finish line cam. Eagerly anticipating the flight of the drones with the John G Skycam. I'm really enjoying that and seeing what looks like where.
Wave to the live stream.
This.
Hey, happy Saturday morning. How are you?
Doing great. How are you doing?
We're doing good.
This is Andrea Moore.
So how you doing out here?
Our heart is full. We're so excited to be home. And happy to cross another Cocodona finish line.
I bet. How many will this be for you?
This is our third finish. Yeah, I love it here.
Wow, and this is Andrea's Monster Donut attempt. She was 11th overall. She completed the monster and is excited for her third Cocodona and will be running next year for the 1,000-mile buckle. She even moved from Dallas to Flag in 2023 after the first Cocodona finish. Furthest distance she's run is 304 miles at the Arizona Monster, and she was most excited for the Hangover Trail.
Oh gosh, my face is like it's downhill. Next one.
It's the first stoplight.
Yeah.
In addition to running Monster Donut this year, Andrea ran the Grand Slam plus Divide 200 last year, 2024. She's a mother of 3, retired banker that's now a rural carrier for the United States Postal Service in flag.
Yeah, I don't know if they can hear us or not.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, good. What do you want to say to everybody? Well, they can watch the recording. All right. This is Birch.
Okay, yeah. I can't read that far.
Well, I've run this once or twice. Plus, the sticker will tell you when you get across.
Ah, look at the sticker. Hey. I wish we had the walking down. Yeah. Maybe I'll just try. Hey. Ah! We're almost there. It still feels weird to say that. We're almost there. But it actually is a real statement. Yeah.
Yeah, who put this fence here?
If you're tuning in, this is Andrea Moore. This will be her 3rd Cocodona 250 finish as we approach. That is the blue Janji sign in the background, and we're going to watch Andrea make a right-hand turn down into Cocodona Alley. Not the parking garage. I did the same thing earlier, multiple times. And here she is in the chute. So congratulations to you. You are a Monster Donut finisher. 3-time Cocodona finisher. Andrea Moore. Wow, that is inspiring. Thank you to almost 400 of you who are watching right now. Rolling day 6, 6.5 hours till the final cutoff. We are just past 3:21 a.m. here in northern Arizona. I am Greggy Varigan. Shelby Farrell was with me earlier, and super impressed. It's always fun to chat with Shelby, and she was here also finishing as the 4th place female in the 2025 Cocodona in the women's field. Got our aid station cam here at Trinity Heights. They had quite the adventures last night at that aid station. And trying to figure out who this runner is here that would be at that Trinity Heights aid. They are 3.9 miles from the finish line there. All right, not entirely sure who that runner is, but we'll pop back here and see who we can get. We'll bid 174 is Andrea. Okay, Kyla Marr should be, looks like she is on pavement and coming down Beaver Street. should be seeing Kyla on the live stream cam. We've got Stephen Crawford out there, or Dr. Stephen Crawford out there. All right, and there we are.
Hello, Mr. Crawford.
Hey, how's it going?
How about you?
Doing great.
Oh,
Just
we've got
out for a nice
9:43 and
Friday evening.
9:44.
The
All right.
And with the big number guys.
Last one.
Okay, this is
Not
gonna be
doing it
runners
anymore.
in the
But you did it.
Flagstaff Crest 39. So 9:43 is Kim Maldonado, and 9:44 is Suzanne Ray.
And then you are who again?
Christy Levy.
Christine Levy is DFL. Christy Levy is DFL.
DFL.
Wow. Well, thank you, Christy, for coming out here.
Look at that smile.
Happy to be done.
Whoops, stay upright. Got the obstacle course.
All right, this might be Kyla Marr coming into screen here.
This is your last street crossing.
The last 9 miles.
I've heard that. From multiple people. I'm glad I didn't go.
There's no way for you to like.
Kidding me? They don't want this to be good. Yeah, no. Rocks, I've had enough of. Nice work, you guys. You did it.
You got it done.
You got it done.
What is it, a person?
You got it done. All right, I'm going to run ahead so I can. I had no idea the two ladies were Christy and Kim. I didn't know who they were. Yes. How did you finish this crazy thing?
And doink, I went into something.
No poles, Steve. No
Doink.
poles. Take a right. It's Miller time. Oh, yeah.
All right, we've got them coming into the finish. 9:43, 9:44. Then it's Christy Levy, Kim Maldonado, and Suzanne Ray. I think that was 9:44 Suzanne Ray first. Yes, and then 9:43 Kim Maldonado. And we've got the pole drop at the finish. Congratulations. That is the penultimate finisher, or I think that means last finisher. Of the Flagstaff Crest 36, again, the inaugural edition. 1 to 3 for the women, Mary Mickler, Stephanie Knowlton, and Sarah Anderson. And 1 to 3 for the men, Trueheart Brown, Avano Mayer, and Ryan Wolf. That is the first edition of the Flagstaff Crest 36. All right, so I guess we are tracking our 250 runners at the back of the pack. That next cutoff is at 8:15 a.m. at Trinity Heights, which is
Not that one.
3.9 miles.
There we go.
Okay, and this looks like Kyla Marr coming through, John G. Athlete Manager. We can just waiting to confirm the bib number. Yep, that is Kyla. So congratulations, Kyla. As we mentioned, athlete manager for John G. She's been traveling in her travel trailer through Arizona since December, training for the race and plugging into the local community for work. Home base is currently Bozeman, Montana, and John G is one of our major sponsors here, so shouts out to them for the John G Skycam. I'm sure there's plenty of people. This might explain our Callie Vincent and Scott Traer sighting a little earlier, being down here early in the day for Kyla's finish. She was inspired to participate in this race because one of the women racing told her that she wouldn't do well since it's her first go at 200, and she's a spiteful person. I've done the furthest she from before is a handful of 100-milers. She was most excited for Hangover and this exact moment at the finish line. Kyla, congratulations. Get some race photos taken there as well. Doing a quick look, some incredible results. 2024, the Idaho Mountain Trail Ultra Festival, second woman in the... Oh, looks like we had another finish there too, as I was saying that. Second woman, Crazy Mountain 100. I'm Tough, second. Bighorn 52-miler, second. That's some big races. And I just missed, we've got bib 213. Is that in the background? Nope. Or is it? I can't. 2-1. 2-1 something. Trey Hicks, possibly 215. Did not get a great visual on that bib number. Congratulations, though, regardless. Go back. I got some shout outs for Kyla and cheers for Kyla in the chat here. Thank you all 400 of you who are joining as it gets earlier into the day. 3:31 Arizona time, so that is 6:30 a.m. on the East Coast. And, you know, if you are joining us, please let us know where you're joining from. Thank you for being here overnight. And, you know, maybe you've got a race today. What's your next race? Let us know. This is Greggy V in the chat. Shelby Farrell was here with me earlier. And we are counting down the final finishers of the Cocodona 250. Yeah, big thank you to our sponsors as well. You can see some of the tags up there as well as we have. That's Kyla Mayer, John G Athlete Manager. So John G, big sponsor. See Kyla with all her crew getting together there. We've also got Speedland, Knack, Ultraspire, Tailwind, Catula, Satisfy, and Squirrel's Nut Butter. Cocodona is presented by Air Viper Running and Mountain Outpost doing the live stream. And I think there was a thank you in the note here from Kyla towards the live stream. Shout out to the live stream team. You guys rock. Well, Kyla, you have finished. Congratulations. And that looks like the John G crew down there with her. All right, we're back at Trinity Heights aid station now. We've got a runner on the left, runner on the right. I am not seeing bib numbers there, but they are just a hair under 4 miles to the finish. while I track down who these these runners potentially are. We've got Tony bib 252 and Thomas bib 244 approaching the finish line now. Tis merely a walk in the park from Trinity Heights down to the finish line, Buffalo Park to be specific. 3.9 miles. And it's going to have a drop of 453 feet and a gain of 252 feet. There's a little bit of up and down, and then a nice descent on the gravel path before you get on to Beaver Street, and then turn left again and go down the hill, left on Birch, right into Cocodona Alley. All right, looks like a flags. Nope, that's a pacer bib. Thank you to everyone who started the line, who volunteered, who's out here working, who's been working before and perhaps is done. Thank you to the live stream team, all the people who've been out flying drones with the cameras, bringing this experience to you and preserving it as well, so that runners, families, and crews can go back and watch the entirety. They would have had their own journey. Some people may not be aware of some of the things that we've encountered here on the live stream over the past few days. Recap of the race right quick. A little bit of a new course. The hangover section added some spice for a lot of people. And for results, our top 5 women in the 250. Rachel Entrican setting a course record, absolutely crushing it with a smile on her face the entire time. Lindsay Dwyer in 2nd. Sarah Ostaszewski 3rd. Shelby Farrell, who was with us earlier for quite a while, in 4th. Very, very, very impressed to see that, and grateful that Shelby could be here, share some insights from the course, and just be fun and engaging. And then in 5th, we had Melissa Brown. So that rounds out our top 5 for the women. And for the men, also have a course record. Dan Green took the lead. After Sedona it was. We watched, there was a pass by Ryan while Dan took a nap, and then Dan made a pass again and kept in front, finishing with very clean white socks. So we have Dan Green in first, followed by Ryan Sands, Edar Ramirez, Harry Sabertas, and Finn Melanson, rounding out the top 5 in the 250. In the Sedona Canyons 125. For the top 3, we had Nick Allen, Kevin Dye, and Cole Crosby for the men. And Andrea White, Brianna Boley, and Christine Allman for women. Congratulations to all of you. And for the Mingus Traverse, the 82 miler. We've got a finisher coming down the road here. Who is this going to be?
299.
299, Alex Offer. Wow. Just dropping Stephen again. That was, I'm forgetting already who we just saw that happen to. The 2 that came in together, and she dropped him.
Yep.
Wow. All right. So Alex Offer lives in Tucson, loves camping and exploring the desert. He was already hooked on Aravaipa and Mountain Outpost, and it was only a matter of time before he took a shot at Cocodona after finding out about the course. Previous distance record is 100 miles at Javelina, and he was excited for Sedona, Jerome, and the finish here. Oh, any fun things for him? He's a huge fan of video games, and his name is in the credits of the latest versions of Diablo and World of Warcraft. So interesting, as I don't know anything about these things. I think it's cool, but yeah. That's a game you've played?
I personally, but I know of them. World of Warcraft is like a co-op, is a co-op I want to say. Diablo, I don't know much about, but I believe it's a top-down.
Okay. Hey, and there's Alex. Okay, this must be Alex coming in saying, "Oh, look at that photo." Oh, is he gonna hold that up at the finish line? I think we need to have a photo of that. And yes, Alex, you did it. Alex is imminently approaching here. He was on the downhill on Beaver Street. Oh, Scott, this is awesome. So timestamp hour 1:18, minute 40. Some great entertainment for future generations there.
The most famous
That is the most famous left-hand turn.
Is that it?
We're waiting for Alex to come through. We have another runner coming in, and
244.
244. Who would that
Gotcha.
be?
They know who you are now.
Thomas Poland.
Thomas Poland.
Because didn't you crash me up there on top of Eldon 21?
No,
that wasn't you? I thought it was somebody else. Okay.
Steven, you here?
I'm right here, buddy.
Security runner.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like you don't have a bio on Thomas here, but
You're doing all
Chandler,
right.
Arizona, Phoenix area, probably not a stranger to Aravaipa events.
Definitely
being
not.
in Chandler.
Here comes Alex.
And here comes Alex with the sprint
in.
finish, 250 miles, and he gets to see his baby picture. Thanks. Congratulations, Alex. Yeah, Tucson is a great place to run. I really enjoy the trails down there. I venture to say I enjoy them more than the Phoenix trails because there are fewer people on them. I should not have just said that out loud. But it's 3:41 in the morning, so this is okay.
There's only
400 people watching. Well, probably, maybe none of them are in Arizona. Oh, no, wait. We have a Tucson finisher. And he looks familiar. I recognize the face.
This guy?
Yeah.
I've seen him on some of the Phoenix trails.
Yeah. After Aravaipa, previous fire was a 100-miler, and Thomas Poland. Thank you, Stephen Crawford, with the camera.
According to the chat, that is a photo of his son.
Oh, okay. Pardon me. Oh, and thank you, Tommy, for the update on Trinity, working her butt off to get to the top of the last climb up Eldon. That's awesome. Thank you for that update, Tommy. We've got Tony up there with the camera, too. Thanks for being up there, Tony.
Straight ahead, cross the street.
You're gonna take your
Look for
right-hand turn, Tommy.
Yeah.
Almost 450 people watching us early Saturday. Thank you. Who's watching this before their run has started on Saturday? As we watch Thomas come down Birch Street and past the construction, a little bit further before that right-hand turn.
250 live fans out there.
All right.
That are glued to their sets, as they should. And millions will watch it recorded.
All right.
Oh, that's the parking garage. There you go, right there you
All
won.
right, Mr. Parking Garage turn. And into the finish. Underneath the Catula banner, through the John G. uprights, past the Squirrels Adventure Lube and Ultra Spire signs. Maybe grab some Knack and Tailwind and Bear butt wipes or Satisfy. Or probably won't grab Satisfy at the final aid station, but brain work great. All right, congratulations, Thomas. Oh, hey, Caitlin, thank you for listening. A 20-mile trail race in Pennsylvania. What race is that? Oh, I hope it goes well. And Bearded Marine, yeah, first trail Tuesday. Nothing is only a 5K. 5K is still a big distance to run. It's a start, and you are getting out there doing it. So happy Saturday, May the 10th. May it go well. Love to see the smiling faces at the finish line. 3:45 a.m. local time.
Yeah, someone else coming in.
Oh, 252. Oh, John Bolton. Thank you very much.
I
Really
wish I'd have
kudos
caught
to
that.
Go, Gina Go, 130. 252. Tommy Livanos.
There's your turn.
Tony, my mistake. Tony. Oh, what do we know about Tony? He has not run Cocodona before. 16 years married to his beautiful wife, 14-year-old son and 12-year-old daughter. Recently also became an ultramarathon coach. There's a lot of us out there. And wow, so for him, what inspired you, Tony? Congratulations, as you are a Cocodona 250 finisher. What we've got from Tony is, before this, as long as it was Zion 100 miler. And Cocodona has inspired him to go beyond the normal training routines, test himself in uncharted distance, and discover who he is through the entire process. Quotes Marcus Aurelius, "The impediment to action advances action. What stands in the way becomes the way." And he wants to leave a legacy for his family by conquering the course. So congratulations, Tony. He was pumped to see Pete's meets and then ensure that his quads are blown out on by the Eldon descent. So maybe we'll get a chance to ask him that. So also a fun fact, people consider that he has an uncanny resemblance to Jason Statham. So he would like to be considered Cocodona's answer to the beekeeper. And also he must hate money because he keeps registering for these races. So kudos to you. As we break away here, we're back out for bib 86. That is Becca Skolnick. Fairport, New York.
How you feeling?
Really good.
You're gonna feel even better when they put that buckle in your hand.
I know. I can't wait. Thank you so much.
And I don't see a bio for Becca. Check her out. Congratulations, Becca, as you come in to be a Cocodona 250 finisher.
Turn.
Oh, don't miss the turn.
Don't miss the turn. Go back. There we are. All right. Becca. Wow, looks like the last race she did, she won the Beast of Burden summer version, 100 miler. And she's also the female champion of the winter edition. Congratulations on Cocodona. You are a finisher. Smile at the camera there. Yeah, so excited to see these finish line photos. Just all the photos from Cocodona will be coming out. Kudos to our photographer. That's Scott Rokas. Howie Stern was around as well. Anastasia Wild has been around. Yeah, and if you're wondering where that cup came from, the AIDS finish line aid station is just off to the left. The great volunteers there are making sure to take care of all the runners as they come through. As we can see, it's 3:48 local time, so not much is open now. I don't know what might be open. A few gas stations. I'm sure the truck stop, probably a Denny's, but you know, there is food here at the aid station, and there are staff and volunteers there keeping it warm. There's a medical tent just off to the left as well, if anyone wants anything taken care of or get looked at.
Well, it's a Friday night. There's got to be something open.
Yes, that's a good point. Friday night, 3:30, College Town, graduation weekend. Now, I guess that's happening tomorrow. I don't know how graduation works. I put today, tomorrow?
I believe tomorrow.
Tomorrow, because there's lots of gowns and lots of people milling about town as we watch Becca's crew taking photos there.
Let's see. Open now restaurants. Denny's, IHOP, Jack in the Box. Taco Bell closes in 10 minutes.
Oh, if any runners that are out there,
closes in 10 minutes.
if anybody is watching the live stream and in flag and is craving Mexican food, that was Del Taco and Taco Bell are both closing within 10 minutes.
Also, Really B's Taco Shop Flagstaff is open 24-hour.
Really B's Flagstaff Taco Shop is the 24-hour one. So if you're craving, I presume that's also fast food. Not sure. It might not. But yeah, anyways, the ones that.
It's a Berto's. That's what it is.
Filibertos?
It's a really Berto's.
Rilibertos. Oh yes, the battle of the Ibertos.
The 37 different ones.
36. Yes. Yeah, it's kind of bonkers how many of that have taken on that thing. I'd never heard of it till I came here for the first time. I was like, we got to go to Philly B's. I'm like, what is Philly B's? And then, yeah, it pretty much was. I'm glad I just got the bean burrito and decided to leave it at that. And
you got to get more than the bean burrito.
well, I have had more than bean. I have had more than bean burrito at a bachelor party.
Oh.
Yeah, Lake Havasu in July. Not a good idea. Do not recommend. 0 stars for that. But my buddy that it was for is awesome. But yeah, I guess that is a tourist attraction you could visit when you are in Arizona. That was the point of my story. I was going to share that Filiberto's is one of the bigger chains of fast Mexican food here in Arizona. It's also on the 8, and I had a group of friends that did the 888 challenge, where on the 8th of August they went to 8 Filiberto's along I-8, finishing, I think it was San Diego. I did not go on that trip. I think I win.
Yeah, I think you win by not going.
Yeah.
Honestly, it also depends on which one you go to. I have a couple around me, and I will say, like, the same menu item, if you get it at a different place, it can be wildly different.
Oh yes, that is true. The consistency of menus and menu items from place to place varies wildly.
Yeah, it's not your traditional fast food where everything is made the exact same.
Here we go.
Got someone else coming in.
Yeah. Oh, who we got here coming in?
We get on number real fast.
189.
All right, they got you.
189. Someone else. Tanessa Klein from Colorado. Single mom of 3 beautiful daughters. I think we saw the daughters earlier somewhere. She also owns a cat rescue and loves everything else about ultra running. She should be friends with Shelby. Shelby's in Colorado. Shelby, we've got a new friend for you. Or Tanessa, when you're watching this, connect with Shelby. You both are in Colorado and you both like cats. That sounds like new best friends. Lots of best friends, I would think. Is running Cocodona to show her children that she can do hard things. as well as for the awareness for abused, homeless, and neglected cats that she cares for every day and the lives we work so hard to save and find homes for at her rescue, which is called Almost Home Adoptions. Her brother is the inspiration for this race, and her previous longest distance is 100 miles. Oh,
Cross the
something
street
fun
and
is
then you
her
immediately
big
turn
brother
left
Tony
to that
Klein is
sidewalk
also
cross.
running Cocodona. So let's see what we have on Tony. Oh, unfortunately, Tony was a DNF, bib 200, but Tanessa's going to get the finish, and we'll see if we can get see if we see Tony there. Waiting for the traffic light here.
Yeah.
All right, make the left.
Yeah. There you go.
Got Tanessa. She's got about a block to go before that right turn into the Cocodona Corral, Cocodona chute, and it is a buckle in her hand. Cocodona Alley, my mistake.
You see that blue thing? Turn right after that.
Not before. That's a climb. And there's no buckle at that hill.
Yeah. There she is.
Don't go up the parking garage. All right, Tanessa. See if we see her daughters here and her brother here. Like we said, oh, there's a girl. 2, 3. All right, so we're going to have Tanessa Klein coming into the finish. Just a hair under 119 hours of the 125-hour cutoff for the Cocodona 250 2025 edition. This is Tanessa Klein, bib 189. Congratulations, Tanessa. You are a Cocodona finisher. We said single mom of 3 daughters. Ran it with her brother. And the previous furthest distance is 100 miles. Looks like she's got the Ouray 100 coming up in July. Had a DNF at that last year. Also a finisher of the Bear and the Chase the Moon, which is now an Air Viper race in Highlands Ranch, Colorado. Our live stream guy, Shad Burkholtz, is making his way down Beaver Street. It looks like it's somewhere near the hospital.
Oh, probably get caught by Steven soon. Alright folks, looks like you're stuck with me for a couple of minutes. Not that bad of a thing. Looking back at Trinity Heights, we got a few volunteers there looking out. Looks like they're having a good time. I don't know if they're able to hear me, but if you can, hope you're having a good time out there. Looks like Shad Burkholt's last pinged. Let's see. Yep, a few minutes ago, around the corner of Beaver Street and Forest. Oh, and right after him looks to be Joseph Haste.
Okay.
Looks like Joseph will be a few extra minutes though.
Are the cameras on me recording, or they're just doing? They go green when that happens, right?
Not really.
Right. Thank you for joining me on live Cocodona coverage, hour 119, day 6 of the 125-hour cutoff for the Cocodona 250 race. It is Greggy V. I am here by myself right now. Shelby Farrell was with me, and
How's it
as
going,
one
buddy?
can imagine, after doing a 250 and coming for
You want to
interviews
grab a
and
camera and
commentating,
come running with me?
and now we've got Shad, and we might have audio on this.
We do.
Live streamer Shad.
All right, so you're
Hey,
gonna
can you
grab a
hear me?
camera and gimbal and do some beaver peats with me after this, right?
No, not at all. No, I was. This is where my mind was going while I was out there. I was calculating how many miles I've actually done with the run cam on this course, and it was 367.
Over the course of 4 years?
Yep.
So
That's
Shad,
awesome.
we need you to do Cocodona.
All those volunteer credits you earned running up and down the street paid well, didn't it?
I don't know about that. I've experienced things out here that nobody's seen.
Oh, like what? I want to hear what should no one experience?
Well, at mile 7, I had an ocular migraine that I had to push through.
Oh, okay.
That was fun to start off the race with.
Yeah, that's interesting. What else? I want to hear the gory details, man.
Let's see. Another good thing was when I just randomly woke up in Sedona after an hour nap and I couldn't bend my left knee. It was all swollen and painful. It's still swollen. I'm just fighting through the pain.
Well, I couldn't break your record on here this year. I'm only at 34 miles so far, but it didn't start to 6, so.
Well, you should still be local legend, though.
I'm not on Strava anymore.
Oh, okay. Well.
So here's the real question. Since you're not going to carry a gimbal this year, the question is, next year?
Am I going to be carrying a gimbal?
Yeah.
That's up to Zach.
Would you rather run again or carry a gimbal?
Carry a gimbal.
Well, I'm pretty sure Zach wouldn't mind.
Oh, you're not going to tell me which direction I need to turn?
Shit, you know this course. Sorry. You've done more
Shad, you're
beaver
supposed to
peats
take
than I
a
have.
right on Birch.
Yeah, take a right on Birch, and when you get here to square, turn left instead. Or better yet, go straight. Don't even bother making that right-hand turn. Well, buddy, it is great to see you getting this done.
Oh, you people that are facing cutoff are going to have a surprise with that last trail coming into the aid station. That is a doozy.
All right, so going into Trinity is a doozy.
Yeah.
What other nuggets should we be watching out for?
Oh, yeah. Although coming up in Buffalo Park's not fun.
Yeah, it's a little bit more climbing than people expect.
Very steep. I expected to climb, not the steep.
There you go. All right, take the alley. Great job.
All right, so we got Shad Burke-Holes, Aravipa frequent live streamer, retired Army veteran turned ultra runner and videographer from Montana who does van life most of the year. Congratulations, Shad. If you just heard that, 367 estimated miles just doing live stream. Most inspired by being around all the runners over the last 5 years, and his previous longest distance was 107.
He's also a fairly frequent Twitch streamer, streaming some of his trail runs that he does.
Oh, nice.
I believe sometimes with his dog as well.
Okay, yeah. And we just got to see the section he was most excited for, running the hospital to the finish. So neat that Steven got to run him from the hospital to finish. Congratulations, Shad.
And Kelpin Fern, to answer your question about that, what would you say, Greg?
What's the question? I'm just looking for it in the chat here.
What would happen if two people are fighting for the podium win and they hit a stoplight and only one of them goes through?
I'm going to defer that to the race director, Steve. That is actually, it's a really good question.
Steve Adderholt, if you are listening.
Yeah.
He's probably asleep.
Yeah. Yeah, there could be technicalities. There could not be technicalities. I'm choosing to not comment either way. Please refer to Steve. And with Shad doing that, this is a great time to highlight volunteering. There are always an army of volunteers to put on these races. And what's really neat is, you're donating your time, but you're also able to get some race credits. So, Shad made a joke about getting enough credits to do Cocodona. That is something that is possible. You can help with all kinds of things from setup beforehand to being at an aid station during the race, being a traffic guard or there's the Bumblebee gate closing person, Bumblebee Ranch closing a gate, being the rancher for a day. I think that's what that's called. There's the swingers at Javelina who do whatever, wherever, whenever. But yeah, lots of opportunities. So check that out if you are local to Phoenix, or if you're needing to have a destination, or you've got a partner that may be running and you're looking for something to do. There's races all over. So check out airviperrunning.com, and then there's a volunteer button. Great way to get.
Always looking for more live stream volunteers doing what Dr. Stephen Crawford's doing here at Follow Cam,
yeah, and you get to go some cool places. I've been to the top and up a mountain, down a mountain, around a mountain, up and down it again. Just this week, so lots of opportunities. And then there's some bike cam things as well for some of the Sonoran Desert Cup races I was watching on the live stream. So that was really cool, and I know a few people who've done that. So check it out. Great way to get involved in the community. And if Air is not in your cards, just find your local run group or your local race. Head out there, volunteer. You never know who you're going to meet where. And I'm sure there are heaps of stories of the last 5 days, 119 hours of people who've had conversations, perhaps even life-changing, as they've put in some miles with someone or a group. Back to Trinity Heights. That's our good man Brett with a white hat on, one of the aid station folks there. See if we can't figure out what.
Everybody there is Gina Bolton, Tug Boren, and incoming there is Tracy Saxey.
Okay.
Hope I didn't butcher that.
I'm wondering if this is Tug right in front of us. I am remembering a story from Mom that was, do not worry about the blood on his clothing or on his face. He has had nosebleeds. Tug, is this you? Wave at the camera.
I'm not sure they have.
Oh yes, they may or may not have audio. Oh no, we could have our volunteer there in the neon shirt with the black over it, maybe relaying live stream chat. Nope, there we go. That is Tug. We got confirmation.
For all you Tug fans out there.
Yeah, I know Mom was in the chat earlier. Do we have any Tug fans here? He is 3.9 miles from the finish. If you are listening to this, Tug, you ran a bunch of miles with my buddy Tony earlier. So he is watching you, hoping and willing you to the finish. Oh, and Tony's in the chat. Hey, Tony. Wow, at 4:06 a.m. Tony was my pacer at Javelina and helped me on Loop 4 this year in the heat. Complete surprise. I did not know he was going to be my pacer. I did not know he was going to be in town. So there is a Air Viper reel somewhere that shows that. It was captured on film of me seeing a couple cameras and running towards another friend's camera, trying to mess with it and do something that was going to be funny. And Tony just grabbed me and spun me around. So thank you for being here, buddy. Look forward to seeing you again soon. Okay, and we're hour 119.
Not too bad. You're a pacer, right?
The Cocodona 250. We are back to our runner cam.
do this.
We got coming in here now.
Looks like we got Joseph Haste here.
There you go, a little psychedelic right there. Take you home. I like it.
Coming down by the Beaver Liquor store on the Beaver Street. They had a little aid station out, little bottles of water for runners as they came through.
I see you earned a tilt.
No, I'm doing good. I'm just chilling because I was walking a little weird there.
There you go.
I'm back.
I love
going up a weird hill. You know, it's
Yeah, it's the hill, man.
offside a little bit.
Well, you're balancing the hill out perfectly.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, no, I'll be fine.
Oh, I know. I've seen worse.
Let's go. Are we on there live?
You're live.
Let's
Wait.
go. Yeah, can
You're
they hear
live.
Me?
I think yes, they can hear you.
Let's go.
We can hear you.
Ah! It's my third attempt, guys. It's my third attempt right here.
He's there. He'll roll you down this hill if we have to.
So what was your favorite part this time?
Well, you know, we hit the Dells in a thunderstorm, which was pretty cool. It was like storming. The rain, I think the first couple of days there, the cold rain was pretty interesting. And I think that road back there was swell. You know, coming down was pretty wild. Crazy experience. And, you know, I think that's it was just a wild ride, really. I think this Cocodona was a wild. But probably the best was when we were up on that big red rock, whatever that is. That
The Hangover?
The Hangover, yeah. Yeah, that was wild.
Day or night?
Day.
Okay.
Daytime.
Is that pretty treacherous, Joe?
I think so. I think it's pretty crazy. I think it's pretty wild. Climb up on these rocks, do all this crazy stuff. It's pretty intense. That was probably the most beautiful, spectacular part. But the whole race itself is spectacular and beautiful. It was an adventure, like it boasts. It was a great adventure.
Adventure awaited.
Adventure awaited.
And now you seized it.
And we went out and we did it. And just amazing. Had a lot of people helping me, so it's pretty cool.
Oh, here's the church, Joe. It's like haunted.
No, it's old.
It's very old.
But you ready to run with us?
Sure.
We're gonna tear it up.
All right, let's tear it up.
You guys ready to run it in? Let's go. We can go.
All right.
Let's go.
And he's on.
And there he goes. Yeah. This is what, the third or fourth one we've seen take off running from about this location.
Sounds about right.
Just in the past little bit.
Cherry Street's a great place to run from.
Oh yeah, Joe! Oh yeah, Joe! Where's the water? Yeah, I'm gonna send this to my cross country team. What do you want to say?
Let's go.
Let's go! Let's go!
Ah!
Wait, do we turn? Oh God!
Most famous left-hand turn in all sports. Go across and turn left. But let that car get through.
Let's keep going, Joe. Come on.
And left.
Let's go. Ah, let's do this.
Come on, Joe. Sorry.
No. Get your video. It's good.
We've been waiting for the car.
What a great pace.
Come on, Joe! Turn, Joe!
Tear it up, tear it up. Let's go, man. There you go, right there. Way to go, Joe!
All right, this is Joseph Haste coming into the finish, Cocodona finisher. In great spirits. And there we go. Congratulations. You can see the emotion. Scott Rook is there with the photos. Man, that is going to be an epic photo series. Again, big thank you to the photographers out there, Scott Rokas and Howie Stern and Anastasia Wild. As well, we've got a lot of field people on the media team. I know Jamil was out there for a while. David Usling, Andreas Petker, Troy Wicks, Mitch Curring, Mike McTeer. I know Troy Meadows and I both took cameras up to follow the leaders for a while. That was a lot of fun. I know Zach Marion's been out with a camera. Lots of other aid station volunteers. We've got Stephen Crawford going up and down Beaver Street right now. Big thank you to everyone involved. Thank you also to the volunteers, everybody with staff, everybody involved, from loading bins at the warehouse to cooking food at aid stations, breaking down aid stations, setting up start-finish line, being on the live stream. You know, there's a lot of stuff going on. And from me, thank you to all the producers and all the guys behind the screen, Jordan, Zach, Troy. Nope, not Troy. Trevor. And thank you to everybody and Mountain Outpost for bringing you coverage of the Cocodona 250. We are going to be on all the way until the final cutoff at 10 a.m. today. Feels like tomorrow, but it is indeed today. For the Sedona Canyons 125, it seems there is one runner left on course, and that would be Jim Miller. Looks like Jim is somewhere around 5 miles out right now, as there is just 5 hours and 40 minutes to complete the course. So if you can keep going on that pace, that will get you here, it looks like. In the 250, where you've got Jeremy Hedges and Michelle Goldberg, seem to be the next two who are coming in. And we've got a few people at and around that Trinity Heights aid station. And the next big and exciting thing that we've got coming up during the race is that cutoff at the Trinity Heights aid station. That cutoff is at 8:15, so just under 4 hours for our runners who are not at it yet to get there. Yeah, back at Trinity Heights, we did have a video of Tug earlier, 17-year-old competing in this adventure before some big life changes coming up. Can't quite tell if he's still in it. Looks like the frame has moved a little bit, but he did wave at us, and I know there are a lot of people supporting him. And we were chatting with Mom, yesterday, 2 days ago, a little while ago. Hector, the race officially ends at 10 a.m. Arizona time, so just over 5 hours from now. And yeah, the only remaining cutoff is that Trinity Heights aid station. That is the background webcam there, or live stream cam there that we're seeing. And that is at 8:15 a.m. Pretty rad pacer tights there. Something I would probably wear if I wore pants to run in. Missed the bib number there for that runner. And looking at what's happening on the ascent or descent of Mount Eldon, we've got cameraman Tony is up there. Tony Hill, I believe. Got some great shots of Eldon. He's doing a great job on Cocodona Chronicles videos. And at the moment, it looks like Richard Gleave is in DFL, dead freaking last. Elizabeth Russ and David Toms, TJ Ward, Trinity Buckley. They're all beginning, they're on the back side of Eldon before they've gotten to the radio towers and the fire lookout to begin that technical ascent down the Eldon Lookout Trail. I've done that twice in the last couple of days. Yeah, I'm good to not do that again for a while, but I would go up it, day after day after day after day. So good vibes to everyone who will be descending that on very tired legs, because that starts at about mile 248, 249. You start going down. Recap of the top finishers of the race. The Cocodona 250 is a big deal and big story. 2-time winner of the women's race, Rachel Entrecken. She put on a fantastic performance, had a smile on her face. Did a great interview yesterday in the afternoon, sometime around 2, I believe. So you can go back on the live stream and watch that. Rachel in first, followed by Lindsay Dwyer in second, Sarah Ostaszewski in third, Shelby Farrell, who was a host with me a little earlier, in fourth, and Melissa Brown in fifth. Top 5 men, we had Dan Green in first. Overall winner in course record, which is the same as what Rachel did, Ryan Sands in second with a great performance. Edar Ramirez in third, Harry Sabertaz fourth, and Finn Melanson in fifth. In the 125, top 3 men, Nick Allen, Kevin Dye, and Air Viper Running's own Cole Crosby. And in the 125 women, Andrea White, followed by Brianna Boley and Christine Almond. Congratulations to everyone who finished that race. And like we mentioned, just one runner out there. Shout out to our sponsors. We have a number of sponsors for this race. Like you'd imagine, there's a lot of stuff that goes into planning this 250-mile adventure. So they send big thanks out to Satisfy, who are the sponsor of the Fane Ranch aid station. And we have seen those very comfy looking couches, some of the iconic shirts that they've put out. We've got Squirrel's Nut Butter. Their aid station was at Fort Tuthill. Saw the Squirrel's Adventure Lube signs all over. Saw Chris Thornley a few times. And no, there were a lot of people that were using Squirrels to prevent chafing and help to deal with some blisters and friction points, hot spots. Catula, you've seen the Gator commercial, definitely would have come in helpful. There was a lot of mud on the course. There was a lot of sand for a little while. It was quite the adventure people had out there. Tailwind Sports Nutrition, I am drinking the DeWaltermelon Endurance Fuel right now. I am really enjoying it, and I really like watermelon. It is my favorite flavor of bubblegum. Don't remember last time I had bubblegum, but it was my favorite flavor anyways. Ultra Spire packs and waist lights. We saw a lot of people using the waist lights earlier. I got one a couple years ago now, and it blows me away still how bright that light is. I can cast shadows on things a far ways away. So it's great if you enjoy things around your waist. It's great and bright anyways, and I think mine's got a feature I can take it off and use it as a headlamp as well. We've got NAC. They've got both bars and powder. That stuff is really tasty. Jonji sponsored the Spy Cam. We just saw Jonji athlete manager Kyla Marr finish. Callie Vincent and Scott Traer have been cited numerous times at the finish line. Jeff Garmar was in here earlier, chatting on the live stream. And Speedland shoes. Got the Cameron Haynes model, the Keep Hammering model, sitting on the desk right in front of my laptop here. It has very aggressive lugs, so, it could have been a great choice for that. Oh, super groovy muddy section. Where did I hit the mud again? Right, the north side of Mount Eldon. That was super fun. Still at our Trinity Heights aid station here. 4:25 a.m. in Arizona. Flagstaff is where we are right now for the next little while until that final cutoff for both the 125 and the 250 is going to be at 10 a.m. It's surprisingly warm here considering the weather of the past little while. There was fresh snow on Eldon when I climbed it on Wednesday. Right now, 3 or 4 in the morning, we got a feels like temperature of 49 degrees, a little bit of a light wind, and it looks like graduation Saturday here in Flag for Northern Arizona University. Coincidentally, the final cutoff for Cocodona. High of 75 degrees, sunny to partly cloudy. It just keeps getting warmer and warmer. And then tomorrow, Sunday, high of 74. Weather has been a big part of the adventure of all the folks we've seen finish since I've been on. We've seen finish period, and we'll see finish in the next little bit. Those who are chasing that 125-hour cutoff. The race started off cool and wet. Conditions very conducive to running quickly. Harry Sabertas was setting a blistering pace. Rachel and Trekken and Courtney DeWalter. Courtney was up, but Rachel was right there. That was the start of the race, blistering pace. Eventually, Harry slowed down a little bit, got past. Courtney DNF'd the race, unfortunately. And Rachel just put on a master performance, a master class, and kept hammering down. Dan Green as well, just pushing everything. And we have new course records on the new course with the Hangover Trail edition. Got mostly positive feedback about that. The slightly more people that I talked to over the past few days loved that section. Slightly fewer weren't super impressed, and to be fair, a lot of those people were ones who had done it overnight or in the rain or both. So, technical slick rock and that exposure can be a thing at the best of times, let alone in the dark and the wet when you're navigating off of white paint in that section of the gorgeous backdrop of Sedona. The drone pilots and the camera operators got some great shots of those very moody skies over Sedona, popping and contrasting with the red and white rocks. We were seeing some great drone shots. I think that was Tuesday or Wednesday, from the Deer Pass aid station, and then getting closer into Sedona Posse grounds. Just a magical place to go and explore. Oh, we got some fans here for Liz. Yeah, Kristen. Hope they'll all churn up. And thank you, Ed. And yes, pass on some good vibes. Good vibes to all the runners who are out there. Lots of time left, but still got to keep on moving. Back to our Eldon Cam. Tony Hill up there with the camera. Hiked that up, enjoying a warmer than previous night up there. Thank you for doing that for us, Tony. Got some great shots of the runners earlier on. See a question in the chat about which Ultra Spire waist light do I have. I have the Lumen. I'm just picking up the model here. I did not bring it with me when I flew down here. Looks like mine is the 850. And it also, yes, because the Lumen 850 Duo comes with a headlamp strap allowing it to clip in and double as a headlamp. I have not used it as a headlamp, but it does offer that capability or capacity. What I love is it's bright. It casts shadows, so I can really read the nighttime terrain well. If you are looking for something like that, give them check them out. I know there was rumor of a discount code, or perhaps it was the Dan Green package. There we go. Cocodona 250 complete kits on the website. Dan Green's official Cocodona kit is on sale. However, it's on sale. So you can take a look at that online and see if it is something that inspires you. Oh, and this is cool. There's a new hose. There's a new attachment that takes a bottle, but it's got a longer tube on it. Now,
you don't have to pull it out. You can just move the shot in your mouth.
And it's got the detachable part too. So, how like a normal bladder on your back would have that little clip out thing. Yeah. This is a bottle with a little can't tell how far it is, but couple inch, and then the clip in, clip out. So you could have your little bitty bottles in the back instead of that one big one, or use side pockets for hydration. I remember hearing, I forget which podcast now, but that was a strategy, was the front two and the side two pockets for bladders or bottles. So definitely worked for some folks. Oh, we got an update from Diane. Diane, are you mom of Tug? Just heard he has left Trinity Heights now on his way to the finish. Tug is coming in hot from the pacer. Oh, here we go. Okay, the Ultra Spark code was, it's a Dan Green day. 20% off, but unclear if that's active. So, yeah. Melody deals coming into Trinity. Keep it going, Melody. Do we have the view of, what did I just say, Trinity? What up, dude? Again, happy Friday. Ooh, it's Saturday. It's Saturday morning, friends. Saturday morning. We are here live at hour 119 and 33 of the Cocodona 250. We have coverage all the way through the finish at hour 125, which will be 10 a.m. Arizona time. This is Greggy V. Thank you very much for joining us. And yes, Diane, he did wave at the live stream. I do not have a timestamp. 5 minutes ago, maybe 10, somewhere in there. With the Trinity Heights view, he was in the corner, and we were trying to figure out if he was tracking on the live stream, and turns out it was, because he then turned and waved at us. And I see my buddy Tony's in the chat too. Tony and Tug shared several miles earlier on in the day, so that's how I came to find out about him, was through Tony's crew. So thank you for passing that on. Got a lot of Team Tug here, and someone else, Clement Eldon.
Hey. Who's that? Selling Cam.
You can see the beautiful night. Oh, hey, it's my name up on the screen. This is kind of cool to see. And we got lots of people from the DFL. Alrighty, and as we said, this is the Cocodona 250 Mountain Outpost here. This is Greggy V. I'm going to put my Instagram in the chat. We are still on the quest to get 2,000 followers to do Cocodona 2026. I will do Cocodona 2026. If you were watching a little while ago, you heard me and Shelby have a neat conversation about doing it. So we'll see. I'll see what I decide over the next... was it the 10th? 10 shopping days left until Cocodona 2026 goes on sale. So for any of the 500 of you out there who are watching this, that's how much time there is for you to decide if you're going to go and hop on Ultra Sign Up, smash that button down, and sign up for an adventure through Arizona next year. In terms of our racers and runners still on the course, looks like we've got Jeremy Hedges coming through Buffalo Park around 2 miles to the finish. So, in the next 45 minutes. And Michelle Goldberg is just over 2.5 minutes out from what I've got on the tracker here. -49-degree temperature in Flagstaff. It is much warmer right now than it was this time. Oh my gosh, it's yesterday now morning when I was walking here at in the 4 o'clocks. Made coffee with Claire and then came over here to the live stream studio to be on. I am much warmer now than I was on that walk yesterday, although it did quite quickly awaken me. And I also found a whole bunch of peanut butter cups, and I put it on my own Instagram feed because I thought it was pretty hilarious that I was waiting for the train. The universe gifted me a bag of peanut butter cups. And yes, as we know, the cutoff is 250 hours. We're in downtown Flagstaff. If you're around town, let's get a big turnout for the finish line. Get as many people out as we can. We've even got the Northern Arizona University graduation is happening tomorrow. So we'll see if we can co-opt a whole bunch of people. As it stands now, looking at the tracker, in the back of the pack, and looks like still making that climb up Eldon. As of the last tracker ping, we've got George Lind, Bib 177, Jennifer Parrish 129, TJ Ward 229, David Toms 271, Elizabeth Russ 213. Trinity Buckley, bib 207, and Richard Gleave, bib 184. And number 82, got it. Some kudos out for Robert. That'll be Robert Ivan. Looks to be around 251. So that is going to be, what is Trinity Heights? Trinity Heights is at 252.5. So just coming up to Trinity Heights. So if we get some activity on those cameras, we can switch over to that. Oh, get me to Cocodona 2026. Right. I am so totally focused right now. I was going to put my Instagram in like, was it 10 minutes ago now? Time. I'm losing the concept of time. I really wish if Shelby hadn't fallen asleep, we'd be having such detailed conversations here. Because if anyone missed this, Shelby is all about the cats. Big cats hunt at dark after dark or something like that. Big cats hunt at night, and one of the finishers that we had mentioned being a dog lover and a cat tolerator. So that is currently our highlight. I'm doing my Instagram. Look how well I'm doing this, guys.
See if it actually goes in the chat.
Okay, did it go in the chat this time? Do I need to have you post it?
I posted it.
I'm having problems chatting, so did somebody like mess with me to ban me?
I don't know. I looked at it and I
Okay.
see you on the list. So.
Okay. Weird. Oh, Stephanie. I see it on my end.
Weird. I don't see it.
Weird. Oh.
It's like I saw you chatting earlier.
I'm under Amanda Ochoa. Nope. Wow.
I wonder if, like, maybe it's because it's automatically recognizing that it's a like social media tag and auto.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I did something without it.
Yeah, there you are. See, if you don't put the at. What's that symbol called? That symbol?
Ampersand. Isn't it an ampersand? Oh, that's the A. Anyone out there in the chat, can you help us? What is the, and I was going to say circumflex, but that's the accent in French. Crepuscular. Do you remember the definition of crepuscular from Goldberg earlier?
No.
We had two words of the day. There was diurnal, and then there was crepuscular, which is most active at dawn and dusk. I was paying attention. Jeff Garmeyer was paying attention, repeated it. We should have a test on this. Get them all to come back in. What was the word that Dan Goldberg gave us? Or was it Bill Goldberg or Kevin Goldberg? Okay, Kevin Goldberg. Because when I heard Goldberg, I was just hearing the last name, and I was like, okay, this is familiar, but my mind went to like 1990s pro wrestling Bill Goldberg. I'm like, I'm sure he's not in this, but that kept going. And then I was like, I am so confused right now until coming to the studio and seeing, oh, that Goldberg. Okay, now it makes sense. Podcast, now it makes sense. But I was very confused for a while.
Yeah, I know the and is ampersand.
Mm-hmm.
Pound/hashtag is Octothorpe.
Octothorpe, wow.
Yeah, I learned that from my 6th, 7th, and 8th grade computer teacher. He was cool. There's the carrot.
The carrot. What is the carrot?
It's a little triangle. If you press Shift 6, that's what that is.
Oh, wait, and what did we learn? When Corinne was here, there was something that gives you extra emojis. Somebody typed something in the chat. Okay, yeah. Somebody typed something in one of the chats when Corinne was on, and it gave you a whole bunch more emojis. And since I'm so fluent in emojis anyways.
Depends on your OS, but I know if you hit the Windows key and Windows key Shift period, it I think brings up an emoji menu.
Okay, yeah, it was like, yeah, something changed. Anyways, somebody out there knows the answer to this, and I'm probably not going to search for it anymore. That's a lot of brain power devoted to how I can make different mooses look like mooses. And we're here at Heritage Square. This is an awesome camera angle. You can really see the finish line here. So you got the John G. Oh, was it Control E? Maybe. That seemed familiar. I've got my laptop telling me it needs to do an update, so I'm going to hold off on testing anything because I don't want it to crash while I'm on here. But yeah, I can't remember either, Ed. That's all right. There's too many things going through my head. But you can see the finish line. So for a quick orientation of things, this camera is on the north side of Heritage Square looking toward the south. So the tallest point of Arizona is behind where your head is as you're watching this. Off to your right, you'll see kind of a purple Aravaipa tint. That is the aid station. Is that, oh, that might be Jen Gustafson getting organized, Aravaipa employee, a frequent fixture at aid stations everywhere. That is where the food for runners and pacers is at the finish. That white tent on the right-hand side is the medical tent. And then you can see there's a few more tents set up with the little Aravaipa logo on them. There were a number of brands were out there with their stuff. There was merchandise. I got to talk to Mitzi. Mitzi totally hooked me up on a place to rest today, so thank you very much, Mitzi. Oh, how are we doing on the Instagram follower count? Not so great at the moment. According to this, as of my last update, we're at 706 of 2,000. Which is better than it was when we started this, so that's good. And we also made a bet with Xander from the Wander Project that if Wander Project gets, putting this in the chat, gets to 2,500 likes, I believe he said. Who was I doing with? Claire. I think I was doing that with Claire yesterday. It was Claire. Yes, it was Claire. All right, it's 2,500 follows on Instagram. He'll do the 250. Thank you, Minnesota Tom. And Richard Rothwell. Oh, Alexandra De Silva says, your mom is about to finish. Who is your mom? Wait, were you in the chat earlier? Is your mom Dayanne? Is my memory working in any type of reasonable capacity right now? What did I do?
Follow me on Instagram.
Oh, I did follow you. Yes, yes. We got Jordan some Instagram live. Is it Shelby? Shelby was here when we were heckling about it.
No, it was you and Kevin Andrews, I want to say.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure Kevin's gone by now, but. Two I got from that little chat.
That little chat. Gotcha. Question about Aylin Davis, Aylin Aravaipa employee who is a deaf runner. There was some great reels done by Jen Laughlin for Aylin's journey. Unfortunately, it did not come to fruition. Aylin is a DNF. Looks like that was near Walnut Canyon. That is all the information I have at this point. If you are curious to find more, there may be something come on to Aylin's social media. But yeah, all I know right now is Aylin is a DNF, and also Aravaipa fixture Margaret DeHess had been a pacer. So kudos to Margaret. Margaret is amazing. Got to spend a whole bunch of time with her and Jubilee a couple of years ago out at Jackass Junction. One of the coolest people I've ever met. Used to own Rim Runners up in Payson on the Mogollon Rim. Supplies them through hikers, and on to new endeavors now. So kudos, Margaret. Hope to get to see you sometime in the next few hours. Checking in on our 125 remaining participant out there. We've got Jim Miller coming in at somewhere around 4 miles to the finish line, and he also has that, or his cutoff is 75 hours, but it's the matching cutoff, that 125 for the 250. A little confusing the way that I phrased it because my brain is tired. But that will be at 10 a.m. Arizona time. It is currently 4:47. Thank you for joining us. 12. Ooh, hey, thank you, Stephanie Phelps. I've got a fan club now. I need Shelby here to manage my dating life, and Stephanie to manage my Instagram. Maybe Shelby could. Maybe I can hire Shelby. When we're both not really tired, I'll chat with Shelby for on that. That was the very first question. I ended up seeing Shelby at the finish line yesterday, and I don't remember why I was down there at that time. It didn't make any sense with my schedule, but that's where I was. And she recognized me first. And the first question was, you were on the Ultra Sign Up April Fool's Day prank about Ultra dating. Do you have any dates yet? And I was like, no, I got 2 follows that may have unfollowed, or 3 or whatever it was. So don't mind that. That's just space ghosts. There is a telescope over is it the Lovell Observatory on the west side of town here in Flagstaff? I have run by that. There is an observatory. I'm going to find well, yeah, there was Lowell Tank. There's an observatory tank right by the 125 course. Actually, the 125 course is going to go right out near it. It goes right by the Cocodona National Forest Supervisor's office. We can all go in and get a tour, maybe get some maps. Fort Tut.
Yeah, as I was about to say, I only got 2 followers from that little plug.
Oh. Well, we'll give you another plug here, Jordan. You just got 2 followers. Jordan's also looking for some people. Jordan, wait, JGS_studio?
JTG_studios.
JTG_studios.
I'm not expecting many people to follow it because it's a bunch of nerd crap. I also don't post very often.
Oh, wow, there's a hashtag. Oh, right. Shelby's got to come back because we're still trying to figure out what we call people that watch the live stream and then do Cocodona. So we've got a new live stream producer here coming in for a switch, and your brain probably got some sleep. So this might be a perfect opportunity to crowdsource some ideas.
What do we call the people that started Cocodona because of the live stream?
The best that's coming to mind for me right now is Coke Donut TV.
There's a lot of Coke Donut stuff for last.
But yeah, where were we going with Shelby when we were trying to figure this out?
What was the one that was like?
Wasn't it follow Coke Donut or something?
No.
Watch Coke Donut. Stream Coke Donut. OnlyFans Coke Donut.
No.
John G. Coke Donut. What is, like, when we've had, could we do it for something for this race? You know, if anyone out there in the chat has got ideas too, there's 500 people watching now. We've got 175 likes. This is pretty awesome. 1,280 something followers away from me doing Cocodona as we tick down to just over 5 hours left. Oh, and hey, there's a Shelby video. First thing that came up as I was checking. Space Ghosts again. Hey, sweet. Jordan got a follow. Thanks for following, Jordan. You can see in the middle of our screen there in Heritage Square in the red, that is a medic. It's MedStar Solutions are the race medics for this. If you've done a number of Aerovipe events, you recognize there's a lot of familiar faces. You may not ever engage with them, but lots of recognizable faces. So I got to talk with John and Marissa at Fort Tut Aid Station as that aid station was getting set up. But enough about my adventures. It was Bib 245 is coming to screen. That is Matt Watts from sunny Arizona. Matt is in Kingman, and he is getting close to the finish at that Trinity Heights aid station, which we hear will have the Breaking Bad theme next year. Matt Watts, he filled out the survey. He loves Arizona and running on trails, so why not do the 250? Previous longest distance was 100 miles at Stagecoach. He's most looking forward to this section, Deep Canyon Ranch to Heritage Square, that one section. I wonder if he can tell us his favorite part about that one, too. What else do we know? He works at the Kingman Regional Medical Center in the OR. Plays the drums, hosts a hiking group as part of his church. Oh, and this is great. Thanks to Cocodona and the Charity Bib, his Matt and his wife decided to start a small business roasting their own coffee. You can check him out on Facebook under Matt Watts. Dude in the white hat, that is our man Brett. Brett has been the star of this evening's live stream feed, picking up polls, handing out grilled cheeses or Cocodona. Cocodona, that's a reasonable selection. I like that one, Francis. We need your IG. I'll put that in again. Again, Craigie Varrigan. Can that go on the screen? Am I messing with stuff if I asked for the Instagram to go on the screen? Didn't we do it for that Connor guy? Connor who paced whatever 70 miles with a live stream cam? It's okay. Is that Pete?
It looks a lot like.
Is he eating meat?
It looks like he's drinking Coke.
Drinking Coke, yes. There's Brett again in the background. Hi, Francis. Shanna says, go Matt. Watching from Kingman, all right. Matt's got some friends from Kingman. Yeah, we should be starting to get sunrise sometime here. Ooh, I've moved 134 steps today. There we go. Oh, great shot, Tony. Oh, this is going to be so cool to see sunrise from the top of Eldon. Now, well, that's the next question is, have all our runners got to the summit? And I feel like the answer is no. Yeah, at least as of the last tracker ping, there are still several people who have not made it to that camera angle there. And Tony, if you're still around, you are near the summit, near the intersection with the Lookout Trail. Yep. Thank you all 566 people who are here. If you are enjoying this, please hit the like button. Mountain Outpost is putting on some great events, live streaming all kinds of things. Go ahead and subscribe to that channel. You're going to get all kinds of great content. I'm sure there'll be plenty of stuff coming up. We've already got lots of videos. There's Jim Walmsley's here. Mystery Drop Bag Challenge. Number of different interviews on the Mountain Outpost podcast. Lots of different things you can check out. So give that a subscribe. How far from the finish to the camera view? Well, somewhere, we think 8.5. Those of us, yeah, some of us have been up and down that area, and that seems pretty reasonable from... Okay. Okay, yeah, so Trinity to the top is 4.5. Trinity aid station at the top of Eldon is 4.5, and Trinity to the finish is 3.9. So there you have it. And yeah, if you are looking for a technical trail to practice your ascent and descent skills, Eldon is a great one you can do from town, from the Eldon Lookout. Eldon Lookout Trail from the Fat Man Loop Trailhead. That's where I got to hang out with Bryce Brooks, Air Viper Zone Bryce Brooks, for a little while on Wednesday. Jay Powers, thank you for watching all the way from Norway. Are you able to procrastinate for the next 5 hours and 3 minutes before that final cutoff hits at 125? Andre Lee's in the chat. Hey, Andre, congratulations on all your awesome adventures. Bummer about this year. Excited to see what you're doing next. And we've got a bunch of Tug Boren fans here. Bib 155. Again, we've got the live tracking options are pinned at the top of the chat, so you can pop the bib numbers in, or you just pop up and check out and see where all of our remaining runners are positioned. You'll see we've got one west of the finish. We'll call it west-northwest. That is John Miller, seems to be on track to make that cutoff time. And then we've got our 250 runners coming in towards the finish. Looks like, as a last tracker, I've got Trinity Buckley, Richard Gleave are towards the back, and they haven't made that last big switch back to the north to start coming towards the Eldon Summit. That is the New Heart Trail on the ascent. I got to go up that a couple days ago. A very gradual ascent, not particularly technical, but long. If I recall numbers correctly, Jeff Browning postulated it added about an hour and a half to the course with this change in routing. Okay, back to Trinity Heights. Is that 277? I see a bib in the background. Is that Pete? Hey, Pete, it's Greggy. I dropped off a car at your house once. Yeah, Pete's Meats, we had Julian, and I never heard correctly the other name, but Julian and someone were giving us a quick interview. That might have been yesterday morning or today. I don't remember. Oh, and it looks like Tug is getting pretty close to the finish now. Let me bring up my other map. Bib 155. Who've we got? Okay, yeah, so Jeremy Hedges looks to be getting pretty close to the concrete coming down Beaver. And Tug Boren is also getting close to it on whatever forest. Uh-oh, just lost that. I'm going to stop hitting that button. There we go. And we're watching sunrise from near the summit of Mount Eldon in Flagstaff, Arizona. You're looking out on the town. I know we had a lot of followers here, a lot of people checking in on Andy Jones-Wilkins, and AJW did finish. Chris Warden was there filming that finish. That was very powerful to see. And I don't think I made a timestamp of that on the on my notes file, but he did finish, and it was great to see all the family around him, including grandson. So you can go back and watch that. Temperature in Flag is predicted to be in the low 70s today. That's going to be gorgeous up here. Had a nice, beautiful sunny day here today. Nice to see the sunshine after a cooler than anticipated. Well, yeah, big storm front came in. So about a week out, predictions started to be that it would be a cool and fast race. And in the 250, indeed it was. Lots of twists and turns. Nothing is given in an ultra, and what started off as cool, fast conditions became rain, hail, snow. Not sure about any thunder or lightning or anything, but pretty much anyone who finished Cocodona got to experience all kinds of weather. I remember hearing Rachel experienced 3 different bouts of hail in one section that she was traversing. So there you have it. But yeah, big stories. Our podium for the men's field and the women's field. In the women's field, Rachel and Trekken, course record, new course, although, you know, the hangover edition. But she absolutely crushed everything out there. Finished number 4 overall as well, continuing her amazing feats, great accomplishments. Crazy Mountain is one of them. Lindsay Dwyer finished in 2nd. And Sarah Ostaszewski's finished in 3rd. And Shelby Farrell, Ultra Sign Up, live stream host for a little while. She was part of Air Vipe After Dark today. And 4th place female, Melissa Brown, rounding out the top 5. In the men's field, Dan Green, also with a course record, blistering pace. Check over the lead for good sometime after Deer Pass aid station as he stopped to take a nap at Deer Pass, during which time Ryan Sands passed him, but Dan made a pass back and finished first. Ryan Sands in 2nd, Ed Ramirez 3rd, Harry Sabritas, last year's winner, finished in 4th. He was at the front for quite a good chunk of the race, and Finn Melanson in 5th. All right, we're back to our finish line cam. Does this mean that we're going to have Tug Boren coming in here imminently?
No, we'll have Steven before that.
Yeah, so it looks like we've got two runners making their way somewhere near going down the hill. Jeremy Hedges, bib 221, and Tug Boren. Again, shouts out to our sponsors from Heritage Square here in Flagstaff. Who have we got? We have got John G, Ultra Spire, Squirrels Nut Butter Adventure Lube, Squirrels Adventure Lube, Air Viper Running, obviously, Mountain Outpost, Tailwind, Knack, Satisfy, Ultra Spire, Packs, and Lights. We're informed that they had Callie Vinson merchandise, the limited edition, down at the finish line earlier today. Potentially those, or early, no, yesterday. They were there yesterday. That's already yesterday. Today is Saturday. So potentially down there again today. We saw Callie Vinson at the finish line. Looked like getting photos with Scott, or Callie Vinson and Scott Cher were at the finish line earlier, getting photos of Kyle Lamar, who is the John G athlete manager, finished the 250 not that long ago. And Tony, yes, great message from Tony. $10 donation. Thank you very much. Saluting Tug. And we're eagerly awaiting him to be picked up on the live cam. We've got Stephen Crawford out there on that little bit of a hill down Beaver Street. Thanks to everyone involved in this, all the live stream. Oh, Connorland Adventures. Yes, can't believe this is almost over. Back to reality. 5 hours. It's like an Eminem song. But yeah, thanks to everyone who is involved in putting this race on. Volunteers, crews, pacers, all the runners who signed up, adventurers, going after a grand journey through Arizona. I am blanking on which runner it was now, but it was really neat to see that we had an ecologist who pick this race to go through and experience all of Arizona. Looks like we've got our side-by-side cams here. Thank you, producers, Jordan and Zach, for getting that up. Looks like the gimbal's trying to figure itself out. There we go. So that looks like Tug. Remember his pacer had a flannel checkered shirt on. And you can see we're at hour 1:20, just past 5 a.m. Tug is 17 years old, and I know we spent a bunch of miles with a number of people who were out there. I know Mom was in the chat earlier. Let's check and see if she's in. Diane, yes, she is still in there. You can see sunrise is, well, it's at least dawn here in northern Arizona. And you can see Tug is moving really well, 250 miles, 250 plus miles. Kelvin in the chat, the cutoff at Trinity Heights is at 8:15 a.m. So runners still have a little over 3 hours to get there. You can see that orange sign just off to the sign there. That has been there for a couple days. I've walked up and down the street past it a few times. There's a little informal water station at the Beaver Street liquor store. And there was a group of 4 young ladies handing out lemonade to runners, specifically Cocodona runners. So neat to see them out there supporting people, as well as just several people from the medical center were coming out with cowbells on their brakes, scrubbed up and things. So nice to see that. People cheering on. Yeah, were either of you guys off screen mistaken for a Cocodona runner today? Because I had about a dozen people come up and congratulate me.
I haven't left this house.
Oh, you're right. You haven't left the house.
But Western States.
Yeah.
I was mistaken for like crew.
Oh.
At the finish line.
Mm-hmm.
When I was trying to go fix a camera and stuff, they're like, "Hey, you can't go in here." I'm like, "I'm staff." And then I show them my badge. It's like, okay.
Nice. Yeah, you know, Jordan was fixing cameras and stuff at Western States last year.
Yeah, I don't look like a regular live stream person.
No. To be fair. All right, we're still watching Tug come through here. Looks like he's getting close to making that left turn on Birch. Doesn't really show up in the background, but there's a giant skeleton and a skeleton of a dog in that area. And crossing over onto Birch Street now. You can see they're running to the east. You can see the start of that sunrise. Looks like another gorgeous day in northern Arizona. And past that little construction zone. It's funny how I know all of these landmarks now. And wow, Tug is dropping live stream right now. So he is going to make that right-hand turn. We're going to see him on the finish line cam here. There he is coming around the corner. Tug Boren sprinting to the finish. 120 hours. Congratulations. And I know I see Mom in the chat. A big thank you to Haynes for pacing Tug this last section. Congratulations, Tug. There he is, if you can hear me, yeah. Congratulations to Tug. Lots of congratulations coming in. 17 years old, Weatherford, Texas. Now, if I remember right, he's finished some 100-milers before. Quick look here. Yeah, he's got a last person standing, June 14th. That's the next thing at Brazo Spend. Finished third place male, 5th overall. Dinosaur Valley Endurance Run. Brazo Spend 50-miler Rocky Raccoon 100-miler. Holy cow. This is impressive. Congratulations, Tug. Congratulations, Mom. Diane. Best dad and crew chief ever, Scott Boren. Scott Roke is taking photos in the red jacket there. All right, here we got this 227 coming in now. What bib number is that? Or what runner is that? Wait, is that 227 or 221? 221, that's why I can't find it. Jeremy Hedges. All right, Jeremy Hedges started running in 2008. His first ultra was Leadville 100, which he DNF'd at mile 70, but finished it in 09. And he did that while he was a surgery resident working 80-hour weeks. So, wow, huge congratulations. He still practices trauma and general surgery in Salida and loves what he does. He's hoping to continue doing this for decades to come. And his amazing wife, Sarah, timestamp 1/20/14/24. His amazing wife, Sarah, is crewing for the second time and crewing this race as an act of service and love. She's most excited. He's most excited for his time together with her on the course. And his two wonderful kids, Clara and Max, will be following the live stream all week. If you're in the chat, just let us know. And yes, that is right. We have a 17-year-old finisher and then a 50-year-old doctor finishing. You know, there's no boundaries to ultra running. Just come on in. Oh, and we got another one. Is it Coke Donut TV? Jeremy first learned about the race watching the live stream in 2022. And he was the one who printed out the registration and mailed it in with a check for the 2023 race. Wowza. He's also DNF'd twice at Cocodona, but he has completed the Moab 240. So this is third time's a charm at Cocodona, Jeremy, and way to be persistent. Keep that consistency going. Just keep believing in yourself. And he's always thought the Coco Double would be really cool to pull off. So we'll see. Maybe someone will do it. People are joking on the live stream one year, but there was a lot of joking about that earlier when Garmeyer and Shelby and Goldberg were in here. Distance to Empty podcast. Not the pro wrestler. Nope. All right. So, Jeremy, congratulations. Third time is a charm. There we are. Jeremy is a Cocodona finisher. Congrats. Get a buckle, get some photos. All right, and looks like we've got Michelle Goldberg is making her way close down. We're going to do a quick swap of the streams, and we'll have a commercial break, and then be back as soon as we can. Thank you for joining us on Mountain Outpost.